All right, everybody. Ready to kick this match off. John Morra versus Tyler Styer. Race to 75. Tyler with the first break here. This is Kyle Ferguson coming at you from Rail Yard Billiards in Louisville, Kentucky. And we are off officially. Dry break from Tyler. One of the lines on this match sort of gives Tyler a little bit of advantage just because of the break, but they're using a hand rack here, so a little bit more difficult to find the speed and angle that you want to hit this. Both players have spent a great deal of time over the last 2 days doing nothing but breaking, trying to get that down. Such an important part of the match. But John's going to have first opportunity to draw blood here. The only funny part of that rack was the 3-ball. It does good to open that up. Really, if you can, it's a little bit thinner on the 2. Cue-ball's going to have a little bit of pace on it. This table's been playing pretty fast all week. We have a 1-pocket event here as well as a 10-ball. And just with the conditions in the room, a lot of players have commented on how fast the table's playing. But got to think if John can fall on this 3-ball, it's really kind of the key for the rest of the rack. Everything else laying pretty simple. There's a look at the speed of the table there. I don't believe this 3-8 is super wired. There is a gap there where he can work with it a little bit. I'm going to welcome to the booth the man himself, J. Diddy, Jason Sword jumping in.
Ready to sweat this one in. Hopefully they play a little faster here, Kyle.
Yeah. First rack, we'll see. John's certainly not known to be the fastest player in the world, but
Mr. Smooth.
He is smooth. I'm going to do you all the favor and jump out the booth and concede my microphone to Fedor Gorst. Going to jump in with J. Diddy here, get some awesome commentary going for you all. You all enjoy the match. And we'll get Fedor Gorst going here in just a second.
All right, here we go. Jason Sword here, joined by Fedor Gorst.
What's up, guys?
Yeah, pretty good start to the week here for you for the mini derb. 3 for 3, won the 1-pocket.
Still in the 9-ball, too, yeah.
The bank ring game and the 10-ball. Still on the winner side of the 9-ball.
Yeah, pretty good week so far.
Nice little warm-up for the derby. Here we go, Tyler Styer with another opportunity at the table. So a huge rack here for Tyler just to get settled in. Notice a little redness on his face there.
Yeah, has his AirPods in his ears too.
Yeah, not hearing anything, but huge for Tyler to get that first rack in and settle down a little bit. The nerves are high for him.
The first 8 games, I'd say, would be really big. I mean, for me at least.
How does it feel when you're playing a long money match like this and you come out and
I mean,
rack
this
number one?
is not like a race to 100. This is a shorter race, right? This
race
is
to 75?
Yeah, well, it's still a long race, though.
For these two, I mean, it's a really long race.
Oh, really, really long race, yeah.
As slow as they both play. Both very calculated, methodical players. No knock on their speed, just the reality of it. I think they played a race to 30 a month and a half ago, and it lasted 9 hours. So
Yeah.
we are racing to 25 each day here.
Good thing we're starting at 3 today.
Yeah, and that's why they started at 3 as opposed to, an evening start. They anticipate each day being a long, grueling one. So they are racing to 75, 25 each day. 3 o'clock start time every day here at the Rail Yard Billiards in Louisville, Kentucky. Coming up for the Derby.
The
Stopped
thing
in a
about
few days
them,
early.
the thing about them, I don't understand. Both of them are breaking really good and making 2-3 balls every break. They should be playing faster,
Yeah, you would think. I mean, I think it's just their approach and their rhythm.
All the breakers, especially in a long race like Shane, Shaw, Dennis, whenever they have that break going, they run racks in 1 minute.
Yeah, and honestly, to tell you the truth, Fedor, I think that's probably something that both of these guys could work on. I think it's something that you've done, kind of transitioned. You aren't known for being a fast player, but you've definitely picked up your rhythm and pace, and I think it's helped you tremendously. I think both of these guys could benefit from that.
Oh, for sure. I mean, they have to understand they will play for at least 5-6 hours today. There is no reason to overwork in the beginning.
Like this shot here, it shouldn't take you forever. Like you
No, but I mean, that pace is fine. But
Yeah, but-
sometimes when you have an open table in the beginning of the rack, you just got to make a quick decision and just run balls. You don't have to overthink. And
Yeah, that's a good point. Because when you get to the hour mark, 7, 8, you're going to be exhausted if you exert maximum energy on
sure.
on simple stuff. Now,
all this long races are all about swings. I mean, you'll see. I mean, Tyler will win 6 games in a row at some point. John will win 10 games in a row. It's always happening like that in the long race.
a lot of back and forth for sure, and see who can find the break early in this match. Like you said, both pretty deadly at breaking the balls. Easy to string together a lot of racks. And Tyler looking to strike first.
It's a 4 1/4 diamond, right? They're flying on.
Yeah, 4 1/4. But we do have quite a bit of lights on the table, and they just polished the balls, so that helps quite a bit as well. But definitely not a slop jar. Rack number 1. 74 more to go, they say. The toughest one is the first and the last.
Yeah, that's true.
So what's your prediction here?
I mean, I would have to go with Tyler just because he's breaking better. After the break, I think they're quite equal, similar to each other.
Yeah.
John is probably better mover, and Tyler's probably better ball runner, just a little bit. So I'll just go with Tyler because of the break. But
And that
It's
break
pretty-
is worth so much.
yeah, it's pretty close match. I mean, they played 3-4 times, and
Yeah, I think Tyler won the first couple times, and then Johnny won the last time, right? 30-28.
yeah, and honestly, the last time Tyler should have won.
He's breaking almost dead center here. Look at this Fedor.
I think so. I think he breaks that center just because he wanted to break harder.
Yeah, on his first one, I think he let the cue ball go quite a bit. We'll see if he takes a little bit of the tempo off here. Huge pop. Both balls deposited behind the one, and he's going to have a nice look here. I mean, this is exactly what Fedor said. I mean, look at this layout. This is something if you put Dennis
So
or
here-
SVB, they'd be out in
Oh, they'll
30
be out
seconds.
in-
Get on the free
Sure.
ball and night, right?
Yeah, I mean, That's all you gotta worry. You can take a little bit more time to understand your key shot is from the 1 to the 3 ball, and then everything else is automatic.
Everything else is just boom, boom. So don't exert a ton of energy here if you're Tyler. Take care of this first shot, get position on the 3, and then let your arm do the work from there. Let your brain take a little breather. You're going to be here a while. Tell you what, it can be
Oh, still okay, but
still okay, but a little steeper than he wanted. Would
yeah,
have liked to have been a little bit, if we're looking at the screen here, would have liked to have been a little bit to the right, right?
yeah, he wanted to have a little smaller angle on the 3 ball. Now he has to either go 4 rails around or put like a kill stroke and kill the cue ball and go 2 rails.
I like that. So you don't want to flirt with the 8 ball any, right?
No, I don't think you will. You may hit the 7 though if you don't put enough spin.
You like utilizing the more cushions. You like getting through the ball. So I would see you going 3 here, right?
Yeah,
Maybe
but
even
I
touching the 4.
I don't think he does. I think he's aiming low.
Yeah, you just
Oh,
like
he miscued.
kill it and come
I
around.
think no.
Yeah, nice shot.
Yeah, it's good. I mean,
You think we'll see him just go ahead and play this 6 in the side, or
I think he has a slight angle.
so
He may.
just
He
follow
may.
it up?
Yeah,
between
follow.
the 10-6.
Go to the center table. Yeah, right here.
Right there. Tyler, very mechanical, like yourself. A lot of similarities in the swing, wouldn't you say?
It's different, but
Different, but the same
The-
too, right?
yeah.
He's the American version of Fedor Gorst. Is Tyler Styer. The poor man's version, we'll call him that for now. It's unbelievable upside for Tyler, I think, honestly. I think there's just a couple things for him to figure out, but once he does,
Oh, it's same for every player, though. I mean, you can take every pro player and say, well, there's a little bit you can work on, and you'll be unbelievable.
yeah, that's so true. The ability to get
Like
there is
take top 40 players, and every one of them has a little flaw that if they change, they may become top 5 player.
yeah. I just feel like that.
I'm surprised he slow rolled it.
I just feel like Tyler's approach to the whole thing. I feel like he approaches it the right way. The game, that is, his preparation.
Yeah, he's trying to take it serious.
Yeah, he's a true athlete. I
Yeah,
believe.
trying to
A workman approach.
treat it as a job like he should.
Makes you want to root for him.
Yeah, if you're American, for sure.
Well, if you're anything, really, I mean, just you want to root for people that deserve it and earn it and work for it.
I
right?
agree. Yeah.
So for me, it's always been easy to root on Tyler Styer.
He does like killing the cue ball. I mean, the polishing the balls before that game helped as well, but there was at least 2-3 shots where I would have went in and out. You know,
The speed control, you like to get through. The
I like
ball to
using
make
the
sure
rails.
Yeah, well, to make sure that you don't miscue, to make sure that you don't get a skid.
yeah.
And it's so easy whenever you're letting up on your stroke a little bit at the end to get funny.
But it's pretty good. I mean,
Pretty nice speed control there from Tyler. Claim rack number 2 here. If you're just now tuning in, this is Jason Sword with none other than Fedor Gorst. We are going to 25 today. And just like that, rack number 2 down, first breaking run of the day. If you can break like that all day, it's going to be a long one for Johnny.
oh yeah, for sure.
We'll see if he stays dead center. I don't think he's going to do anything different than what he did last time.
No reason to.
And if you're new to the game here, Tyler's goal is to get a nice pop on the cue ball, getting it, forcing the 6 and the 9 ball. You'll see here in just a second the ball's behind the 1, traveling toward the side. He's trying to deposit both of those and control the 1 ball, so he has a shot at it.
So that's actually smart that he's breaking from the dead center, because if he breaks from the regular 10-ball break spot, like I told you, remember that 1 ball was always on the second diamond of the long rail.
with all that power.
Yeah, if he hits a dead center, breaking from, let's say, like 2 or 3 balls off that spot to either side, then the one ball would travel towards the corner pocket. But if it doesn't go and hits the short rail, it will end up on the second diamond of the long rail.
End up with a bank or something, or
So he's trying to just pop the cue ball over the side, leave the cue ball somewhere there.
such a big pop. And you had a nice kiss on the one ball there. Let's see if we can get a nice view at this 7-10. That's going to be the key here, isn't it? Maybe the 2-4, but let's see if we can get a look at this 7-10. We need to go to the different camera. Let's get the overhead. I don't know.
Not easy. I mean, I'm shooting and trying to go below the 2 ball, either where he pointed his cue and shooting the 2 ball in the corner where the 9 and 5 is, or I'm using 2 rails and shooting the 2 ball down here.
What's your plan for the 7 here, Fedor? What I mean, are you just going to play safe? Are you going to try to get underneath of it and play in the top left? Try to break it out with something?
You can play shape and play it in either top left or maybe even top right if it goes there.
So maybe that's what your thought process is here?
Honestly, you don't want to think that far because you have a tough shot on the 1 ball here.
You mean secure in position on the 2, obviously.
Yeah, so this is short. Still okay though. You can shoot it.
So when do you start thinking about the 7?
Whenever I'm on the 4 ball, I will have to think about the 7 because 4 and the 5 similarly easy.
So that's when you start thinking about the 7s when you get to the 4?
I mean, you can start thinking about it now, but it doesn't matter. It does not change position on the 3 ball. That's all I'm saying.
So you just kind of decide where you get on the 3 to determine what you're going to do with the 7?
Kind of, yes. I'll probably go and try to play position on the 7 to play either top left or top right, and if I'm not 100% sure that I'm going to make a ball, I'm just going to stick the cue ball to the 10 ball.
You always know if you get underneath the 7, you're going to be able to defend yourself, so you might as well go ahead and put yourself in an opportunity to be able to run the rack.
Just the only thing that you don't want to be is frozen to the short rail. That's all.
Yeah, you got to be able to dig into the cue ball so you can stop it behind the 10 just in case. So we'll see if Tyler decides to do the same here. There's no real opportunity to break the balls with the 4 and the 5 being up table away from it.
I don't know if he was looking to maybe break it out now, going from the 3 ball, but a lot of, I mean, not really a lot of bad things can happen, but you may end up being frozen to the short rail, having a long shot, and
Then all of a sudden
maybe
the 4 to the
straight.
5's tough on a lot of those angles.
Yeah, but I mean, 7 ball will be tough. Position from the 5 to the 7 will be tough.
Yeah.
It's not that big of an area to play the position for.
So you're saying a breakout here may be the shot just because the
Well, it
4 to
depends.
5 may be
It
easier
depends.
than the 5
If you're Jason Shaw or Joshua Filler, I think
Yeah,
It
somebody
does.
that shoots long and straight, you're better off trying to break the 7.
yeah, it doesn't matter where the cue ball is, really. If it's not straight, you're good.
Right. See if he decides to do the same. And he did.
Uh-oh.
Watch out. Doesn't want to do that. Wow.
Well, that's what I said. I mean, you end up being on the short rail, and now it's almost straight.
Now, do you play safe from here?
No.
You play the bank on the 5?
It's almost straight, and I think he has slight angle. He can follow and go
Ooh.
2 rails.
Good luck
He
shooting
has
that.
to.
You don't like just rolling this ball and taking your medicine, maybe banking the 5 cross side? You're going to get position on the 7 from there?
You can, but
Whew, this is tough with inside English at this range.
it's not that much of an English here. You can play a lot of follow, just not too much.
I bet he'd like to sub you in for this one. Yeah,
Yeah, I mean, it was kind of too straight.
that was a pretty tough, tall order there.
Johnny Morra is at the table.
All right. Really the first we see of Morra here.
Mr. Wreck 'em Up.
Mr. Rack 'em Up, Mr. Smooth.
Taronda representative.
Yeah, that's it. I think both his parents were professional pool players. Was Johnny. One of the best stories. Yeah, an unbelievable story is Johnny Morra. Really had some neck and back issues.
And the shoulder, I think that's what happened. Shoulder.
Yeah.
Or something in that area, shoulder and neck.
Shoulder, neck, back problems forced him to either quit pool. I think he picked up being a DJ for a while, right? I think he transitioned out of pool.
I'm not quite sure. I remember I was watching him play Ruslan in Steinway Billiards in 2015 or 16, and like 2 months later, I saw the post that he stopped playing because of the injury.
Yeah, and then the next thing you know, he picked up the cue with the other hand, and here we are. I think probably 4 years later.
Yeah,
5 years.
5
later?
years later, I think.
5 years later, getting right back close to the level he was at with his right hand. I think most would say he's slightly below, but
I mean, he progressed a lot. In 2016, he played Maxim Dude, and that's even. And we were thinking we were stealing.
and now he is playing one of the wow,
Oh, we jinxed him.
playing an elite.
Oh, he left it tough.
Yeah,
What do you do here?
gonna play some kind of safe, right?
I mean, there's a lot of different options here.
You could shoot at the combo and secure position on the 7
You
in the bottom
can.
left.
You can, yeah.
Maybe just as easy as the safe, honestly.
You can try to maybe go for it, but it's really tight, and the cue ball is kind of close to the rail. I'm not sure if I want to do that.
At this range, you're not playing on a valley here. This is 4 1/4 inch pockets, and I know the balls are slick and there's a lot of lights, but this you'd have to hit perfect.
You can try to cross that 7 ball and go underneath the 10 ball and try to make it, and if you don't make it, you leave it on the short rail. Go twice. I don't know if you can. Maybe 7 ball's too high for that.
I think honestly,
You can also kick from the long rail and try to go behind the 8 ball, like soft kick the 7 just towards the short rail.
let's try to slide the cue ball down, kind of like a 1 pocket shot.
Yeah, use a
the
little
8.
inside. But it's tough. It's really tough.
Personally, here I like shooting the combo just because it does come with a reward, and I think any of the safeties are just as tough as the.
I think he's
Offensive?
looking for cross bang and swinging the cue ball 4 rails behind the 9 ball.
Nothing wrong with that. A lot of different options here, just whatever he prefers.
The 10 ball is pretty big here if you shoot it, and if you touch the 10, then 7 may end up in a good
Trying to
position.
Move both balls around the table.
Oh. He played all cue ball. It's a really good shot.
That is very, very good. Let's
Wow.
put that on the replay. Nice.
So
Control there.
he didn't even try to do anything defensive with the 7. He just protected the cue ball, which is really dangerous, because if you don't put that cue ball where it is right now, John has a shot on the 7.
That's a really small spot too.
Yeah, but very well executed.
Doesn't matter if you concentrate on one if you get where you wanted to be. Here's Morra living his punishment right now for missing that 7 ball.
Pretty good kick. Was leaving the 7 though.
Not gonna like it. And a reward there from Tyler Styer. Let's see if we can take another peek at that safety while he's lining this stuff up. That tells me right there, Fedor, that his nerves have settled in.
We'll see. I mean, it's tough to say. John just missed the ball. That helps too.
John's had an opportunity in 2 of the 3 racks thus far. Tyler does have a break and run in the 2nd rack. Both players are sponsored by Predator, isn't that right?
Yeah, they are.
Oh my Lord.
So that's what I said about. Remember, he had a 4-ball out here.
I mean, with
And
basically ball in hand.
No, he was all right. I mean, it wasn't super tough, but he was thinking, I think, too much for that ball.
Yeah, you're exactly right. That's one of those you're better off not. Don't let yourself dog it. Get over it. Trust your arm. I guarantee he's never missing that ball in practice, right?
No, probably not. And in practice, he would shoot it
Fast.
5 times faster.
It's one of those things. Rhythm can kind of get you down. I think that's one of the biggest advancements I've seen in your game in the last year. Honestly, a lot of these long races, I think, have really helped you, even in your races to 9 and stuff. Just finding a little bit quicker pace. Some people are okay playing really slow.
Well, in a short race, it's a little bit different because there is more pressure and every rack matters more. Like in a long race, you want to play quicker just to save more energy, and you know you'll be playing for at least 6-7 hours. You know, in the race to 9, you may want to take care of every rack like it's the last rack. And back and forth in this rack, Johnny wins his first game.
And his first gift. And I think he's taking a break already.
No, I think he's just,
Oh, he's taking his glove off to break. That's right.
yeah.
So that's the interesting thing. You get a first look at John Moore's break today.
He's breaking with his right arm, that's why. He's
Yeah.
playing with his left, but he's still breaking with his right because he doesn't have enough power with his left arm, I think.
And what a weapon. You see most players have to climb up on the table or pull out the bridge. Not John Morra, not very often.
Yeah, I mean, it comes up.
Yeah.
I'm terrible with the bridge, and I probably lose at least 10 games a year just because I can't play with a bridge.
And I'll tell you, I've seen Johnny in here the last few days breaking the balls. He's been breaking them quite well. He made a mention that he really likes the way this table racks, so
Yeah, I mean, both of them broke thousands of racks already. They know everything about the rack, everything about the break, everything about the stroke.
and Johnny's a little bit off center here, so you'll see the one ball travel a little bit more toward the corner pocket.
Interesting, both of them are breaking from the left side.
And the 7 ball down. 9 went a little long, and he's going to be straight in on the 1. He's going to love this.
Yep, so he's breaking way softer than Tyler. He's just trying to pop the cue ball a little bit to make the second row balls go a little lower. And that way he has more control.
Definitely produced a nice layout here, Fedor.
Yeah, I got a little nice kick on the 1 ball. Kiss on the 1 ball.
And maybe what's the toughest thing you see here? Obviously, getting to the 2, he's got to be a little tighty to get to the 3. And then
Yeah, probably from 2 to the 3 is the toughest shot here.
getting an angle to be from the 3 to the 4.
Just going underneath, in between the 9 and the rail.
I like that.
From the 2 ball will be the shot.
Doesn't want to run into the 10 here. Doesn't want to move anything if they all go.
Well, the cue ball being straight on the 2 ball doesn't help. Now he probably needs to either draw with outside, go towards the center of the table. I don't know if the 2 ball's on the rail or he has an angle, but he probably has to play draw with outside.
Yeah, I think it's slightly off the rail, so I think he is going to play draw here, like you said.
If it's frozen, he can play 2 rails.
And he needs this to go.
Perfect.
Nice shot from Johnny Morra. Excellent recovery there.
So here, you can play either 2 rails using top English or use Tyler Steyer's kill stroke and play 1 rail, draw with outside, I like shooting with top using 2 rails.
So did he. Executed perfectly right in line here. Now it's just about taking care of your business, Mr. Smooth. Can you do it?
Yep. No problems left on the table.
And Johnny cleaning up his eating a little bit. He told me he's lost 20 pounds in the last month and a half.
Yeah, he does look a lot slimmer. You don't want to be straight.
Oh, he didn't want to get titty hooked here.
I'm surprised he didn't use
Let's take
2
a peek
rails.
here. No,
I think he has a little angle,
he's okay.
like a very, very little angle, and he can chid the pocket a little bit and play with top outside. Maybe use like a tip or half a tip of outside. You don't want to use a lot of outside here.
It's a nice view here. You can make this a poster.
Maybe he's drawing the ball.
I think he is drawing the ball. Watch out for a miscue. Oh, called that one. Jumped it right in the hoop.
Oh, wow.
Hands the table over to Opie Styer. 2-1's the score.
Pretty unpredictable beginning.
Yeah, you could just tell he was digging in awful deep there, wasn't he, Fedor?
Yeah, I mean, I didn't really like drawing the ball. I mean, you could, but I didn't see any reason for that shot there.
Told me he was trying to draw it back for the side, maybe, right?
Yeah,
The power
yeah,
that
for
he
sure.
was hitting it.
For sure.
You liked following it and playing for the corner, huh? Just
If he-
utilizing a little bit of the angle.
I mean, if he had a slight angle, if he didn't have any angle, of course you got to draw the ball.
I think he did, though.
I think so too, because I'm sitting almost on that line.
He was definitely right on the rail. It looked like he almost was corner.
But I mean, he made a mistake the shot before that. He should have either used 2 rails or use a little inside
Guarantee yourself some
and
angle.
angle. Yeah,
And
that's the only thing you don't want to do on that 5 ball is being straight.
we'll see if Tyler Styer can redeem himself after an unforced error in the last rack. This is 7 ball. And if you're out there listening to us, really appreciate you supporting the stream. Rail Yard Billiards trying to bring a lot of high-quality pool back to Louisville. For an excellent price of $20, you got all this week's action, plus this action match. Can't beat that.
Yeah, it's a really good deal. And I think that's them first time trying to make a stream, right?
Yeah.
And it's really, really good. I mean, we have 4 different camera views, 5 actually. No, 4.
Yeah, 4 different cameras, all high quality. And, that's the advantage of being able to do it in your own establishment. You can do it perfectly with the cameras and fix them, and you aren't traveling and setting them up.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, for sure.
cameras are mounted to the walls and have the Predator light with the overhead view.
No, I think everything's perfect. The lighting is perfect.
Yeah, let's take a peek at him
Clipping's good.
racking the balls here. What do you think about watching the break from here? Yay or nay? Let's take a peek at it one time. If it's no good, we'll go back to the normal, but mix it up here. If you're in the chat, let us know what you think.
It's tough to see how big of a pop it is.
So you want to go to the other view?
Yeah.
All right, we're going back to 5 just for the world champion Fedor. He likes to see the pop on the cue ball, so we'll see what Opie has for him.
Because that will determine where that 8 ball and the 4 ball will go. He's breaking dead center now.
Dead center again, a lot of power. Brace yourself, here it comes. 8 and 4 both right in the heart. And the one's going to dress up perfectly for him. If he does that.
So right here, the only shot you can mess up is from 3 ball to the 5 ball.
How do you like to get on the 3 to get to the 5, since that's the key here?
I mean, you want to have a little angle to where you can draw 2 rails underneath the 10 ball. You don't want to go above. I mean, you can go between the 9 and the 6. That's fine too. It's just your personal preference.
So you like to be maybe kind of on the line of where the 2
Honestly,
is right now?
smarter is to use follow on the 3 ball and go 2 rails in between the 9 and the 6. That way you guarantee yourself an angle on the 5. And if you're drawing the ball from the 3 ball, you have to judge the speed. You may end up straight, or you may overheat or underheat the ball.
Well, I think
But
the
you
6
will have
goes
a-
past the 10, so
Yeah, that's true.
if you get 2 straight, you can always play the 6 in the bottom left. I like your philosophy there. Travel 2 rails on the 3, guaranteeing yourself an angle on the 5. Less about speed control that way.
But it just depends what you like, what shots you like, and what shots you don't like.
Yeah.
So from here, he's probably using
Things
top
gonna go
English, I think.
high.
I'm not sure. I mean, you can choose here.
Yeah, he's kind of on that sweet
Yeah.
spot where he can go backwards or forwards, right?
If you draw the ball, you're definitely going to be closer to the 5 ball.
He is just getting a little bit of an angle here. And he is digging in deep. So he's coming backwards here. Needs it to bounce.
Yeah, pretty good.
Pretty straight. We may see him play it in the bottom left.
Yep. And he probably wants to play there.
So maybe he was trying to get this straight, is what you're
Yeah,
saying.
yeah.
See, I'm not in love with that, though, because now he could end up shooting pretty close to the rail, making it a little bit tougher, but it is definitely less travel on the cue ball this path.
No, I think he ended up actually quite perfect on that 5 ball.
I think he's just going to pull it back and have a nice bridge.
Hmm. He's not going to end up on the rail. Oh, wow, he's doing...
I can't believe he's going forward here, right? Like you said,
Yeah.
he's almost ideal just to pinch the ball and come out right by the side pocket.
Well, it's all personal preference. Maybe he likes shooting that ball with inside or...
A little short here. He's okay, but
So, see, if you like shooting that 6 ball to that bottom right corner, you should have used top inside on that 3 ball and not drawn the ball. Because you would have
more angle.
yeah, you would have had more angle on that ball. Now he has to come up with a shot. Swing the cue ball 3 rails. Or maybe he
I
can...
think he can draw 1 rail here, right?
No, I mean, it's tough. Maybe he can just play top and go 2 rails. Wow.
Wow, nice stroke there. Put that on the highlight rail. How'd he hit that one?
Or you can do that. But there's always a risk. There's always a risk shooting that ball like that.
It was a little thinner than it appeared. Well, that's got to feel good if you're Tyler Styer, right?
Well, that's definitely a confidence builder, that shot was.
Confidence building shot, but it was also one of those, like you said, just kind of lack of positional play, and you don't want to do that because they do mount up and they become missable shots. At 6, he's still a favorite to miss it, but it was missable.
Yeah.
And just giving yourself an opportunity to play missable shots whenever you can fall perfect is never ideal. Oftentimes when you're watching this level of pull, you don't even notice the mistakes.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
those small percentages that start to add up in a long race. Nonetheless, Tyler looking to get to number 4. He does just that. Tell you what, it's going to be a long 3 days for Mr. Smooth if he keeps this break up. Let's see. Let's get back to the overhead and watch him rack the balls here. See if we can learn something. Teach a master class in this. Good Tyler. Nice little inspection there. He's looking for the 5 and the 9 to go on the sides. See if his success continues.
His break is working really good so far.
I mean, it could really be 5-0 here already.
Yep.
It's tough to fade this monster break.
Yep, really tough.
Wow. I mean, just absolutely picture perfect. It doesn't get any more perfect than that. Cue ball squatted. I mean, I know the results with the 1-3 being had to play and the 2's not great, but both balls straight in the side. Excellent control with the cue ball. It's going to get you good results if you keep doing that.
Yeah, he has to play the combo here. The 2 ball is not in the perfect position either. So you want to hit that 1 ball on the right side of the 3 ball. Either full on the 3 ball or on the right side. If it's on the left side, it's going to travel towards the short rail, and you may end up behind the 6 ball to where you can't shoot it.
You just concentrating 100% on the combo here, and then just making your decision after that, or you have something in store.
It's tough to say from here because he has an angle, I think. If he has a little angle, you may even try and follow the cue ball into the 2 ball. If you don't have an angle, then you definitely, he has an angle.
He has an angle, so you like going into the 2 right here?
I think the angle is too big.
Too big of an angle?
You
so
may
think
shoot, I mean, from here, you can even shoot the 1 off the 6. And that solves all the problems.
Is that what you like?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I don't know where the cue ball is going to trail after that, but I mean, that's pretty perfect. Though.
That's pretty ideal, right? He can shoot the 1 to either side of the pocket and try to manufacture a opener here.
Yeah, you wanna. Let's see how far is the 6 ball off the rail.
Let's get a peek at the overhead here.
Not too far.
That's just tough because you got to go to the long rail, right?
Yeah.
And then into the 6, you're not guaranteed to look.
No, I'm drawing the cue ball straight into the 6 ball, trying to bump the 6 into the 2.
Okay. Let's see if he agrees. This isn't guaranteed, right? I kind of laid a little funny for him.
Yeah, I mean, you can also play position, but
Play position for the 2-6 maybe.
no. I think the 6 is
Off the rail.
Off
a little
the
bit, so
rail.
you can't really play it. It's definitely not guaranteed to get a look here.
I think he's just playing position for the 2 ball.
Yep.
That's fine too.
Leaving nothing to chance. Actually like that decision.
Yep.
What do they say? Don't move balls if they all go.
True.
It's the old 8-ball adage.
I mean, it could have been easier if he tried to maybe solve that problem with the 6 ball, but he also could have hooked himself.
Yeah, I think this guarantees him an opportunity, right?
Yeah, just a chance.
Just
Yeah.
a little tougher though. It could have, if he could have bumped the 6-ball perfectly, he could have just had a tic-tac-toe out. Where this is a little bit tougher.
I think he's aiming low. I don't understand that.
I don't either.
Just go up and down, 2 short rails. Use a little bit of outside and top.
Just a half a tip of right from here makes you miss the 4-ball, and you just go 1-2, boom, boom, right?
Yeah, kind of like 90-degree angle from the 2-ball.
You know, what's he drawing? Is he gonna?
I don't like drawing the ball here.
He does. He's gonna go all the way around the world. He's gonna play it in the bottom right.
I didn't like that just because of that. Wow.
I mean, I like it if you get that perfect.
I mean,
Unbelievable shot there by Tyler Styer. Taking us on a nice little ride all the way around the table.
yeah.
And he's on the perfect line to get position on the 6 here. And just draw it straight back, I believe. That's what he likes to do. Some nifty camera work there from Fedor Gorst. Not only can he run out, run a little production of his own.
Yeah. I'm actually into it a little bit, yeah.
Yeah, I know. We've seen your YouTube videos.
Buying cameras, learning
Camera
all
setup,
about editing,
editing his own videos.
trying different microphones. It's tough. Takes a lot of time.
Takes a lot of time doing it. If you're a master editor out there and you want to work with Fedor Gorst, give him a shout. He's looking for some pro bono work.
See, that's kind of shot he should have played on the 2-ball.
Right.
Just the same shot.
Same shot.
It just
Maybe, but you know what? Honestly, maybe he preferred pocketing the 2-ball.
Yeah, for
with
sure,
flow.
for sure,
He just felt
for
a lot
sure.
more comfortable with knocking the ball down.
I agree. But that's another thing. Like, remember we spoke about little flows in every player. If he can learn to where or practice to where he can shoot that 2-ball with any English,
That's the key.
he would play it up and down with just a little bit of right English. 'Cause
Yeah.
it just makes the run out much easier.
And that's one thing that me and you talk about quite often that gives Filler such a distinct advantage. He just doesn't. He can shoot any ball anyway, inside, outside, low, high. It doesn't matter.
Yep.
That's lethal, and that's exactly what you said because it allows you to play the percentages from every position, and you're not limited.
Well,
how to game it.
filler not as much. I think whoever has like a perfect cue ball, like Alex, Bergman, all of them are playing that shot for a higher percentage to where they have the easier run out. To where Filler and Shaw, they may shoot the ball and end up really long and they don't even care because they know they're not going to miss.
Yeah, it just doesn't matter. Not worry about being
As
as
long as-
tidy with the cue ball as
Yeah, as long as you see the ball, you're good.
Back to the monster break. 5-1's the score after 6. We are going to 25 today, 75 overall. 3 days here, 3 o'clock Eastern Standard Time will be our start time each day. Comes the boom. And a little bit off square there, and that's why you see the cue ball.
Kissed. Yep, finally a tougher game, tougher layout.
Yeah, if you were ever needing to go to the restroom or grab a drink, now's the time. Be gone for a half an hour and only miss a rack here. I think we're going to see a long one. Walk us through it, Fedor. What do you see?
I mean, honestly, if he can make that 1-ball and get on the 2-8 combo, it's not going to be a long rack because the 3-ball is in play, everything is in play. Just to get from that 1-ball to the 2-ball stuff, that's why he's probably playing safety here. And that's pretty good.
And it leaked out a little bit
A
on him.
little too hard, a little bit too hard. And I think John can see the edge of that 1-ball. I'm not quite sure. And if he can, then he will try to bring the cue ball where he's at right now.
This is the one part of the game where I feel like Morra has a
Little
very,
advantage.
I don't think it's little. I think it's a lot bigger than little, to be honest. I've had the privilege of watching Johnny play on tough equipment against Bergman, and I was beyond surprised his moving ability playing 10 ball.
Well, John plays a lot of one pocket.
He came up short here.
Yeah, he hit it a little thicker than he wanted.
But yeah, definitely plays all games well. Does Morra.
Yeah,
Derby City Classic
Banks
pool
champion.
champion.
Plays top level one pocket and a high level contender in rotation.
Yeah, probably. I mean, I would think you call Morra like a third tier rotation player. You know, you got your
Depends.
fillers and your Shaws and you and
Depends who you compare
Coes.
it with.
But you know, then I don't think you call this one level below that. Do you? I mean, I think there's a level above both of these players.
That's probably a
right
top
now.
25 player.
Who, Morra?
Yeah, maybe top 30.
No.
I don't know.
I mean, there's 30 Asians that would beat him.
Yeah,
Playing
I mean, you
10 ball.
don't see all the Asians traveling anymore.
I mean, shit. There's seven guys from Poland that he can't beat. I mean, there's not 30 people. There's
Oh, we just created the action for more.
well, that's fine. I mean, listen. That's the
Wow,
beautiful thing
what a
about
shot.
getting in the commentary booth. You never know whenever action comes of it.
Yeah.
I mean, listen. No disrespect. I'm not trying to disrespect Johnny at all. I think he's a great player.
No, for sure.
What he's done is unbelievable as far as switching hands. I just don't think he's top 30. I mean, I don't even think he's top 50.
I mean, playing 9-ball, playing 10-ball, it's all different.
Yeah, but playing this format 10 ball, I mean,
Yeah. I mean, he's definitely top 50, I think.
I think there's 10 Taiwanese that beat him. Another 10 Filipinos, maybe at least 8. I mean, he can't beat Dodong or Carlo or Dennis or Alex or any of those guys. So,
Wow.
nice power there.
He had almost no angle.
Created some, didn't he?
Yep. So here, you can go 4 rail or 2 rails. Depends how do you want to stroke the ball. He'll probably play. Yeah, I mean, he's looking at 4 rails.
I like that.
I like shooting it with a little low. So I'm going 2 rails here.
You like to kill the shot here.
Not kill, I just like aiming a little bit lower on that ball. Honestly, depends where I'm going with the cue ball, but I don't know if he can miss the 10 ball. I think he can.
But yeah, no disrespect to Johnny. His all around game is definitely top 20. Plays all the games good, doesn't he?
Yeah. Tyler's skill was pretty good. The last couple of games, he had shots that he needed to execute quite perfect, and he did.
Well, he's been here the last 4 days working on all speed control, so no surprise. Like you said, the first eight games will really determine a lot for Tyler.
Yeah, I mean, it helps with nerves a lot for sure.
I think that's the beautiful thing about Tyler's game is
Oh, wow.
if he does figure out the nerves, his mechanics are near flawless, right?
Yeah, but then like what just happened, it's tough to describe. We don't know what happened.
Like, how does that happen?
Yeah, maybe just switch off the focus, and maybe he didn't care of the pot as much and focused on the cue ball more. Wow. He left him a jump.
Yeah.
Well, he left me a jump for sure here.
Well, I think Tyler's jumping here, right? I mean, carries a big reward.
It's like a cue ball distance between the cue ball and the 8 ball. It's a little short, but I'm definitely jumping this. If the 4 ball is that close to the pocket,
Tyler's not even looking at the jump, is he? He's all kick here.
no. I mean, it's kind of tough jumping short jumps.
Yeah, but I still would anticipate him jumping this. He's quite handy with the jump cue.
Yeah, but there's just much higher % chance of making the ball jumping than kicking. Doesn't matter how good of a kicker you are.
And this is one of those tough ones, being so close to the rail that you're kicking at. It's a little bit tougher to judge. I'm
Yeah.
really surprised that he's not jumping here.
But if he hits the right side of the ball, Oh, wow.
Proved us wrong. Tyler Styer.
I'm just calling it wrong every time.
He's just bringing the heat, man. What are you going to do?
Damn.
Nice
Missing the 4-ball and now kicking the 4-ball in.
Nice bounce back there for Tyler. It's always good when you make a mistake to be able to come back and.
Oh, for sure. Yeah,
You know.
I'm sure it feels good right now.
Oh yeah, it's so much easier to forget about it, right? Sometimes it's exactly what the doctor ordered for a player to make a mistake and not get punished because they wake up. A little short here, right?
No, he's all right. I mean, he has an angle. Just stun here. I don't know if he can avoid the contact with the 10-ball. If he can, then it's easy. Go 2 rails towards the center table, and then it's night-night. Now, if he's going to run into the 10-ball, then he probably needs to follow the ball. He's all right. A little bit dangerous. If you catch that 10-ball a little too thick, you may end up scratching, or
Cue ball taking off on you.
Yeah.
Underneath the 8.
yeah, or you can hit the TD of that corner pocket and end up behind the 9-ball.
Flirted with danger, but did all right.
Yep,
See if he can knock down the last 3 here, Fedor.
perfect speed.
2 balls away from his 6th rack.
Making the lead bigger.
And all that from a containing safety from Morra. All started with a nice kick shot from Tyler. Pretty one-sided so far. But Tyler wishes they were racing to 30 again.
Yeah, for sure. But yeah, I mean, you have to agree that break just worth so much.
It's just absolutely devastating when he gets it going. If you're sitting in the other chair.
Just imagine the same game but push out after the break.
Oh, man.
Then it's completely different.
Oh, man. Morra might be a 2-1 favorite in that format.
Yep, sure.
And instead, we're playing here where it's no push out after the break. And on paper, Tyler is the betting favorite. Most people wanting to bet Tyler had to lay odds or lay games.
Yeah, what was the odds?
I've seen anywhere from 6-5, 7-5 on Tyler, which is a bit surprising since Johnny won last time.
So probably like 7 games, 7, 8 games.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wow.
Both went high there, but look at the cue ball. Like it's stuck in mud. 4-railer just missed, so.
That's pretty surprising. Dry break. First dry break of the day, right?
And sold the farm straight in on the 1. Is he going to
Nah,
have to play
not
short
really.
side of the 2 here? Is he just got to slide in between the 3-6 up this rail?
I mean, he has a quite a big angle. I think he will have to use that 3-ball. I think he can draw into the 3-ball to the right side of the 3-ball and then draw off the 3 towards the 2-ball. But then there's a danger you can scratch on the side.
Get hooked on the 10.
You can also use the 3-ball and go with inside, but you can also play safety here.
I think he's doing your first shot. He's going to draw off the 3.
You can play safety on the 2-ball too. Oh, no, I'm stupid. Sorry. He can cut the 2-ball. Never mind. Wow.
That's all right. You're just getting in gear here. It's early. We're 7 games in. You're getting a stroke in the booth.
Wow. I docked that call for sure.
Man, it won't be the last one today. I promise you that. Don't take it too hard.
So here he'll be swinging the cue ball in between the 7 and the long rail, going 1, 2, 3 rails to the 3 ball. He'll be shooting the 3 ball in the same corner pocket as the 2 ball, I believe.
It's really the shot, and then he just decides to go all out safety here.
Well, I don't. I mean, you can play that shot, but if you're down 6-1, you really want to just putting wrecks together and be more aggressive, I'd say.
Just anything to stop watching that break, right?
Kind of like last game. I mean, he didn't have an offensive shot, John, but he played safe and Tyler kicked the ball in. You don't want just to give these opportunities. Here he's all right because he didn't give anything like super offensive. But if that 2 ball was a little bit to the left, to where Tyler could have jumped that ball, that's a game changer.
I'm like you. I'm really surprised he didn't decide to go offensive there. I mean, I could understand if it was easy to get him welded to the back of the 10 or something and it was just laying.
Well, and also the score. If it was 6-6, I can understand. You know, if you're 6-1 down,
You kind of want to get in stroke a little bit, right?
yeah, for sure.
I don't like putting your cue in the pocket there. I've been burned on that a time or two. Just drop it on the ground there, Tyler. And he's going to sell the farm here, so Johnny's patience will pay off. At least gives him an opportunity to strike here.
Yep, the toughest shot will be from 3 ball to the 4 ball. Skewing over that 7 ball, so it's a little bit weird bridging.
You called that one. That 7 ball is what made it missable.
Wow,
It was just enough, so
got a feel for Joni.
the struggles continue for Mr. Smooth. And that was big right there, you know.
He made a really good position on that 3 ball. It was almost dead straight to where he could have just draw the ball into the 6 ball or somewhere there. Let's see what Tyler decides to do with the cue ball here. Probably goes 3 rails, right?
Yeah, 1, 2, 3.
A little too far. No, it's perfect. Perfect. Same line, actually. Yeah, it's a slight angle to draw the ball in between the 5 and the 6.
Key here is just avoiding the 5, right? You don't want to hit it.
No, but you don't mind hitting the 6 here.
It's an excellent point.
That's a little short,
You don't want to get jacked up on the 6, that's for sure.
but that's all right. He can just draw a little bit or draw into the 8, and just being straight on the 5 ball is fine.
I kind of like drawing into the 8, making it a little easier to play.
Yeah, but if you draw into the 8, you may create a problem on the 8 ball.
And you could be jacked up on the 10, even if you. Well, not that. Let's see if he can just pull it out of here without contacting the 8.
Yeah,
Nice
Yeah.
shot there.
yeah, it's perfect. Perfect. No problems from here. Draw a little bit. You want to be straight on that 6 ball, or even you can overdraw the ball to that side, to where you can play 2 rails on the 6 ball. But just stopping the cue ball where the 5 ball is will create it just much tougher, because you will have to manipulate the cue ball a little bit more. So
That's exactly what you called. He's on the wrong side right now. He's going to mess with those balls a little bit. You would have
Yeah.
liked to be on the other side so you could go up into open space.
yes. So now he can still I don't know if how big is the angle. Let's see. Yeah, so he has quite an angle. You can play with either stand outside and go 1-2 to the center table. You can play with stand with inside. Yeah, I decided to play with outside. Pretty good.
Overcooked it.
Oh wow, I didn't even.
Cooked it.
Wow.
And that was what you were talking about right there. Just a small positional error leading to a bigger problem here.
Well, and he did have them before too. He just always came up with the shot that put him back.
This is a real problem here. I mean, do you just slow roll this ball and take on the 8 inside, or do you?
I mean, that's a tough shot already.
Yeah.
I'm thinking.
Following it.
Yeah.
You gotta get through the ball here.
Yeah.
You definitely don't want to jack up and try to do anything digging in.
No, I don't know. I'm bringing the cue ball to the right side of the table no matter what.
This might even be one of these situations where you duck, you find a place to contain here, and give yourself an opportunity to win the rack. I'm not sure I want to bet the rack on making the ball, but not only making the ball, securing position on the next shot. I think this is an opportunity for Tyler to showcase some patience after an error.
I mean, you can duck and play the 7 ball off the short rail towards the 9 ball and hide the cue ball behind the 10 and the 8, but
I love it.
I'm going offensive here.
Well, that's you.
Yeah, I mean, it depends. It all depends on the player.
I mean, if I'm subbing you in, I would say, yeah, go offensive. He decided to slow roll and was going to play for the 8 inside.
Yeah, and that was kind of smart, but look at the 8 ball.
Yep.
It was the right shot.
He was there. Nonetheless, he bet the game on it. See if Mr. Smooth can capitalize now with 4 balls to go to claim his second rack.
Huge game for John. I mean, every game is huge for him right now.
Yeah, you're absolutely right.
You want to get back in the match and put some pressure on Tyler.
Yeah, I mean, let him marinate in that mistake, right?
Yeah, it's all about putting pressure.
Tyler,
At some point, one of them will feel it to where the mistakes will come.
you know, and it's not like Tyler hasn't made some mistakes. He just hasn't been punished for them.
I agree. Yeah, he did miss more balls today, though.
Well, he spent more time at the table. I feel like he's made some errors. It's just Johnny hasn't been able to capitalize.
Yeah, actually, I think it's equal. John did miss a couple of balls already.
And
He missed the ball this game too.
6-2 is the score. The playing glove comes off. Mr. Smooth to break. Rack number 9 here. We are playing to 25 today. So let's see here. We're an hour and 20 minutes in, and we've played 8 racks. So we're averaging just 10 minutes a rack here, Fedor. What do you think about that pace?
What is it?
We're averaging 10 minutes a rack. We're 80,
Wow.
80 minutes in and 8 racks down.
Really?
Yeah.
Did they start exactly at 3?
I mean, within a couple minutes.
Wow. It didn't feel like it, but it is kind of crazy. Because we did see a lot of open racks, right?
I mean,
After
it's
Tyler's
pretty
break.
much only been one safety, and Tyler kicked it in off of it. It's been all offensive, but
Let's see how Johnny's breaking.
he's coming out with the right hand, swinging.
Oh.
Oh, very flat. No pop. Still got the 7 ball down. And he's going to get a nice look at the 1, I think.
Ooh, nice little kiss on that cue wall.
Nothing touching.
Got some love.
Yeah, you got to love that if you're Johnny. Pretty flat hit on the break there. Was definitely not what he was looking for.
Yeah, I mean, a little bit tough to get on the 2 ball, but then the shot will be from the 3 ball to the 4 ball.
All right, so walk us through the 1 to the 2 then, since that's the key for you.
Well, I'm playing the stun and going 2 rails, short, long, bringing the cue ball in between the 3 ball and the 8 ball to the 2 ball, staying on the same side where the 1 ball is with the cue ball.
See if he agrees. Fedor's calling a stun shot 2 rails around, and he does.
Hit it a little too hard.
Watch out, took off on him.
That's what I was going to say. You probably want to hit that ball with a lot of outside and kind of like spin it and not try to stun it.
Just kind of drift into
Because
position.
if you stun it, you may hit it a little harder than you want to, like John did.
Where's he going here, Fedor?
I guess behind the 3 ball, but I'm not sure if that's the shot though.
It's pretty naked over there, isn't it? I think he's going to love this.
Yeah, hit it pretty good. Hit it really thin on the 2 ball. He's fully hooked. Fully hooked behind that 3 ball.
He's going to the short cue.
Yeah. Definitely jumping this.
Is he looking offensive here, you think? Or is he...
Yeah, for sure. For sure. You have to be offensive here. I'm using my break cue here because I'm trying to, not just to make the 2 ball, but I'm trying to draw the cue ball back to the side where the 3 ball is.
What makes you use your jump cue instead of the break cue to draw?
Honestly, I don't even know, but with my break cue, whenever I jump, my cue ball is always drawing. So I always have to draw automatically. Doesn't matter how hard I hit it. I guess it's just the length of the cue and
Maybe the length and the weight.
yep.
Automatic draw on the jump cue.
On the break cue.
On the break cue. Nice shot there.
Really nice shot. Perfect. Maybe a little too straight.
Let's get a little angle right. He's slightly above it.
He can. I think he can play just high on the cue ball. Yeah.
Just straight high and stun down to the short rail.
Yeah. Stun off the short rail, going between the 5 and the 6. You can be fancy and go like that, a little inside. That way you guarantee yourself not being behind the 6 ball. Should be no problem from here.
Yeah, just in. I think it's 80,000 total in the middle here, Fedor.
Yeah, really
Both sides were going to
good chunk of money.
put up 30, and then an extra 10 came in on both sides at the end.
It's always good.
It's a nice little payday for one of the winners. These guys are both like right in the sweet spot for the action zone, aren't they?
Oh yeah, it's like perfect skill level.
Yeah, if you play just a little bit better, it's really tough to get action. And if you play a little bit worse,
Then everybody's picking on you.
yeah, then you're the chump in the room. But these guys are like right in that sweet zone where they can make some cash. And I think both of them like the game so much that this won't be the last time we see them play. Right now, I think Tyler is up 2-1 in sets or in play.
Well, I'm pretty sure if Morra wins this, I'm 100% sure they'll play again.
100% that the coin's getting flipped. Morra's riding a hot streak. He said jump on the Morra train right before the match. Switching to his right hand here, Fedor.
Wow.
And just like that, Johnny wiggled its feet. Right before the match, Morra looked at us and said, he told Big Al to jump on the Morra train. It's leaving the station. Oh, man. Morra been in a lot of action over the last few months.
Yeah, and he actually won every single match he played, right?
He lost to Roberto.
Other than Roberto, yeah.
In this building, on this table.
Yep. But other than that, he played Oscar. Who else did he play?
Tyler.
Played Tyler.
This is his most recent.
He played Keith Bennett.
Yeah.
Set for 100,000.
Yeah.
Right?
Man. Johnny's staying in action. Must be his DJ skills. Mix in the 1-2s.
Perfect game. I'll say tired.
All right, 63 is the score. This is the 10th rack. And pretty flat again with the 6 and the 9 both deposited. Is he gonna stay clean on the 1 ball?
I think he's hooked behind the 2 ball. Let's see. Yeah, he can't see the 1 ball to where he can cut it.
So what do you like here, Fedor?
I mean, you have to push out here. I don't like kicking at the 1. And there is not many spots to where you can push. You can push on a short rail, just leave it straight on long and challenge Tyler to shoot that 1 ball. I'm not sure if I want to do that. You can bring the cue ball.
What about tying up the 7-5 there and maybe giving him the edge of the 1?
Yeah, but
type of way?
what if you?
That's what I like.
But what
Try
do
to
you?
extend the game?
Yeah,
'Cause
but
there's
what
no
do you
real
do?
good
What do you
push.
do on the 1 ball? I mean,
Well-
what if Tyler gives it back to you?
I think if anything like that happens, just tying up the 7-5 gives you an opportunity to get another chance at the table, and I think that's the goal. Like you said, it was a really tough push as far as where to put the white ball.
It is smart to tie up the balls for sure. I just don't know what.
You know
what-
you're getting it back is what you're saying.
I don't know
And
what
do
you can
do from
do.
here?
You can. I mean, you can play. I mean, he got it back for sure.
Yeah. But I think he knew he was getting that one back. That's why.
So he's calling the 3 ball, but he's not actually playing the 3 ball. He's playing the 1 ball, just crossing the 1 ball to the other side, to the other long rail. Maybe trying to leave the key ball behind the 4 ball if he hits it dead perfect, full on the 3 ball, and controls the 1 ball. Or maybe he is playing the 3 ball. Oh, wow.
And he broke up the balls that he tied
I
up. and he
did not
put
understand that at all.
Yeah, and he hands
He hits it
over.
100 miles an hour, kicks at the 1, breaks out the problem. Wow.
Yeah, that'll send you back to your chair in frustration. And broke out the 5-7 that he tied up. It's ball in hand for Tyler. Walk us through this rack, Fedor. What do you see?
I mean, it's like a drill here. It's simple. Play center table here. Go 2 rails from the 1 ball. High right. Give yourself a little angle on the 2 ball so you can play position on the 3. This is perfect. You want to have the same angle on the 3 ball. And then you want to have the cue ball where it's at right now on the 4 ball. And I mean, that's as easy as it gets right here. 5, 7, 8, 10, all on the same side. Stop shots.
Yeah, and the 7 ball would be the problem, but the 5 leads right to it, so.
Two rails here. Doesn't even matter if it's straight or not. Can always draw the ball. The only thing you don't want to be straight on that 4 ball. You want to have an angle. It doesn't matter if it's a positive or negative angle. Just any angle so you can maneuver that cue ball.
Any type of angle, he says, makes it manageable here.
And I think he's all right. Has an angle to stun or play with high left, whatever he prefers, to bring that cue ball back to the right hand side long rail.
Trying to get pretty straight here, right, Fedor, on the 5?
Yeah, I mean,
Not dead straight.
not
a
that
little bit
straight
angle.
to where you can just play off the rail a little bit. But if you're straight, it's fine too. Like this is perfect.
Just a little bounce there. This is absolutely perfect. So he's going to have some separation between the cue ball and the rail after the 5.
So let's see if he stops the cue ball, can he actually follow from the 7 and go
Miss the 10.
miss the 10? Yeah, I don't think he can. That's why I like leaving myself straight on that 7 so I can draw or play a stop shot or draw a little bit. I mean, there will be a lot of options if you just leave yourself straight on that 7 ball.
Yeah, like you said, if you leave yourself straight on the 7, you could also play the 8 in the top right if you like it.
Or top left or left side pocket or whatever you prefer. So it's kind of straight, has a little angle.
Maybe one of those you just roll right, just up, just a touch and play it in the top right. I think that's the easiest path with the cue ball, but
Not the easiest ball to make for sure.
right, you may see him go ahead and draw all the way out of this and play it in the bottom right.
He may.
What do you like doing here?
Stopping the
situation.
cue ball, shooting the 8 ball in
Top right.
top right.
Yep. I'm with you. And like you said, you don't like to shoot at 7 feet if you don't have to. So maybe thinking about getting the cue ball out of there. This is what we were talking about though, as far as his timing. Like the shot's here. Don't belabor it. Just make a decision and go. Right?
Yeah, but he's taking time here, so he doesn't take a lot of time on the 8 ball. So it's probably okay, and he understands that game is kind of big because John is making a little comeback, and so that's
not ideal. He didn't get where he wanted.
that's
This is
not
a little
ideal
tougher.
for sure. Yeah.
That was the
Can
problem.
he miss the 10 ball if he stuns it? I think he can.
I think he can as well.
So he's not taking a lot of time here. He was just taking a lot of time on the 7 ball to make a decision, calculate where the cue ball should be and stuff like that.
Just gonna roll forward here a little bit, Fedor.
I
Right?
think he's playing like a stun follow. Yeah, perfect. Oh,
And played it with nice speed, and that's why it went down. But it used every part of the pocket to do it.
yep.
Picking up our pace a little bit here. 10th rack.
Seven to 3 for Tyler.
It's really been all about that break so far, which is what most people thought it would be. If Tyler finds the break, he's tough to beat.
Absolutely. There's a bar table 9-ball tournament going here. The Waka lose the mark of Vitali. Patsura on the other side. Wow, that's a big upset. Let's see how he breaks
All right,
this time.
Staying dead center. He's looking for the 7 and 8 to go down in the sides. Trying to control that 1 ball.
Big pop.
The 8's
8-ball
down.
went.
Watch out, cue ball.
Oh, he's good. He's good. It's gonna be tough controlling the 1 ball here, I think. I'm not sure if the 3-ball is frozen or not. Doesn't look frozen from here, but still you will be drawing the cue ball. And if you miss hit, I mean, you want to hit that 3-ball full, absolutely full, so the 1 ball stays in the same spot. If you hit it on the left side or on the right side, it's going behind the 9-ball.
And he's got an awkward bridge here.
If you decide to slow roll that ball, that's another thing. But then both balls will be so close to each other.
I think he's going high on it, so he is going to slow roll it.
I didn't like that.
Is he going to play the 9 ball here? Let's see if we can get a peek at the overhead. Nope, that's not available. You have to play some type of safe, right?
Yeah. Tough to say from this angle. I don't know if he can he bring that 1 ball in between the 9 and the rail? If he can, then that's definitely the shot, leaving the cue ball here. Yeah, hell yeah.
Locked him up, too,
No.
I think. I think he's welded to it. Let's see if we can get a peek at the overhead.
Yeah.
That fancy camera work you got going, Fedor, and he is.
Yeah.
Cut off the straight line to the 1 ball. Nice shot there. It's definitely not easy to do being that close to the ball.
A lot of good things can happen here if he hits it on the right side. I'm sure he'll be hitting with the right speed. He's trying to bring that 1 ball behind that 10, 5, 6, that group of balls and leaving the cue ball. She's just trying to make separation, basically.
Maybe you might even get the cue ball under the 9. I'm surprised he kicked it at that pace.
Oh, yeah, I'm surprised. He hit it perfect, but
Too
not
hard.
with that speed.
No bargain here.
So do you think the 4 ball goes on the side?
Yeah, I think it does. Don't you? I mean, I'll tell you this: looking at the table, it definitely looks like it does on the screen.
Yeah,
It looks-
from the overhead view, it doesn't look like it's going, but let's see from here.
yeah, if you look up at the table, it looks like it goes.
Yeah, probably does.
The 5 does pass the 10.
It does?
Yeah. We can get a view on that here in just a second.
Yep.
After this 1 ball, take a look at another camera view just to look at the 5 to ensure it does go. He's looking at missing the 7 and coming in between the 7-9. Is that what he just pointed at?
I think he will. He's trying to just come back to that long rail, trying to leave himself straight on that 4 ball, because then he'll have options. He can also follow the cue ball from the 4 and shoot the 5 on the side, or he can stun and bring the cue ball to the other side and shoot the 5 in the upper left corner.
See how he handles it.
He's shooting with. Well, I guess the 4 ball goes.
Yeah, the 4 ball goes. And what's
The 5 ball goes too.
This is one of those shots you don't want to have to shoot with the pace that he's going to have to shoot it with to get back over on the 5. Though.
Honestly, I don't think it's even possible.
I don't either. Does he have to shoot it in the corner?
I mean, from here it looks okay, but from the camera from this camera.
Yeah, and I think this is a bit deceiving. Honestly, if you look at the table, I think he can just shoot this in the side and miss the 7 and go in between the 7 and 6.
No, you can, but what I'm saying is the angle is too small to play with top.
With that speed.
He may have to play. Yeah, see what I'm saying? What happens with the cue ball?
Yeah.
I don't think it was possible. That's why bringing the cue ball straight on that 4 ball was so big, because you would have had two different options.
You could have shot it in the side and just drifted over, is what you're saying? Or followed it up and maybe done something with the bank on the 5 or played it in the other side.
No, the 5 ball goes on the side. Look from here.
Yeah.
Now he has to play safety. Done good job there. Left a little edge to John. He can definitely see it. He can't do much with it though.
Yeah.
I don't know if he
A little
can.
bit touchy too.
He can maybe use like Alex Pegula and stroke and draw off the 5 and go behind the 9-7 and leave the 5 ball nearby that long rail. Maybe he can see a lot more than we think, and he doesn't need to draw the ball.
It looks like he's just got a flat cue going at it. So
I didn't
he's gonna
like
sell
that
the
at
farm.
all. Wow,
I think he thought he was going to hit it fuller, right?
I guess.
He was trying to spin and check it up by the 9.
But you see why I was saying about the draw. If you do
Right.
the same shot with the draw, the cue ball travels behind the 9. It's just really tough to execute if you're not Alex Pegula.
Yeah, we're seeing Tyler win some of these safety battles back and forth. Bit surprising to me. It really feels like the scoreline should be a little bit wider than 7-3 to me so
Yeah.
far. I don't know about you. I don't know why. It just feels like it should be. But don't worry, John Morra is a veteran and always in the grease. Very seasoned gambler. So
Just like last match they played, Morra didn't have a lead until the score was 29-28.
he's definitely a fighter. Like you said, there's a lot of swings back and forth in these long races. I'll tell you the thing that's really stood out to me besides Tyler's break is his speed control. Seems to really have it dialed in.
Yeah. He had some off ones, but definitely some shots that he had to come with. He hit them quite perfect. Perfect on that 9 ball. Draw him back to this side of the table for the 10 ball.
aims really well on the ball, doesn't he? It feels
Oh,
like he's
yeah.
going to miscue. Go so extreme down there.
Yeah, I mean that's what people always judge about my game. I aim high on the cue ball and then go lower, to where most players aim lower on the cue ball and then go high. Like it's basically the same thing.
And Morra's changing the temperature here. Came over to the thermostat and gave her a poke. I don't know if he's cold or hot.
Let's see if that will make any changes.
Well, I'll guarantee you this. We do have a vent right above the table, so it'll change the speed of the path. Maybe that's what he's doing.
That's
wanting to
actually a really
switch
good
something
move.
up. Nice move, Johnny. Change it up a little bit. That's what you gotta love about pool, right?
Yeah.
You just
Oh,
never
yeah.
know. You never know. I guarantee you this.
It happens every time with all these long races too.
And that's why you always say make sure all the money's up. Because you never know what differences the players might have. These two are both quite particular about certain things. Tyler, I think it's safe to say, is very rigid.
Yeah, for sure.
And you know, honestly, Johnny is pretty rigid himself, especially when he's playing. But he looks to be in a pretty good state of mind right now. Not getting bothered or sharked by much. I've seen that happen quite often with Morra.
Both of them though.
Yeah, where the crowds can kind of take them out of their game.
Second dry break in a row though.
And sold the farm, too. What about this 2-ball? How's he get on it?
I think the 2-ball goes in between the 3 and the 10. Yep, it does. And he has a little angle on that 1-ball, so he can cheat the pocket a little bit.
Is he just going to draw it down here?
Yeah, like kind of stun draw. It's not a draw. It's like in between the draw and the stun. So I call it stun draw.
There you go. Like you're going to punch it up here. See what he does.
You'll have to hit the left side of that corner pocket, so you're cheating it a little bit to create more movement on the cue ball. Yep. Pretty good there.
Not out of the woods yet, though. Still got to be pretty tidy on this 3-ball. How do you
Yeah.
travel here?
That's
Go all the
all.
way around?
That's all. The preference. You can play the shape in between the 4 and the 5, and leave the cue ball that center table, or travel third and go in between the 5 and the 9.
What do you like?
I like leaving the cue ball between the 5 and the 9 because it's a bigger zone.
Okay. So see if Johnny agrees. See if he travels around 3 rails here.
You can also leave the cue ball between the 8 and the 10 ball
Yeah, that's true. That's the
on the long rail.
lowest travel right there is
Yep.
that.
Yep.
And he chose your shot. He likes it with you.
See, with this shot, that's what I like. That's what I would have done for sure. You let your stroke out. I can guess the speed much better shooting that way. But some players, like Ruslan would have spinned it with maximum outside and played perfect shape in between the 4 and 5, maybe. I don't know.
Right.
It's just all person preference. This is a little touchy.
Yeah, you think he just pulls it back and plays it in the side, or
No, he's
he had
playing.
some ankle?
He's playing 2 rails and going to play 4 on the side.
His side pockets are going to get a workout this rack.
There's a little angle on that 4 ball.
Does he just come back out and play the 5 in the same hole?
He may play. He may play fall on that ball and play 5 ball in that lower left corner. I think, but I'm not quite sure. Oh, he has more than that. He's going to play the 5 in the same pocket.
Yeah, just go ahead and get through the ball here and go to the rail and back out.
Yep.
Wants to get kind of straight on it so he can get position on the 6.
Oh no, he actually played my shot.
I like that.
So he didn't have enough angle. That's why he didn't want to cheat that side pocket because it's not easy to cheat. You don't want to play with it though. It wobbles a lot of balls. Quite perfect here. Little stun off that 5. Perfect.
Got the most out of that, didn't he?
Yep.
Plays itself from here. It's going to take care of the details, Johnny. Tell you what, man, the Derby season is in the air.
Wow.
Woo-wee. Used all that one. Whew. Yeah, the Derby season's in the air, isn't it? Pool hall's starting to fill up here on a Monday night,
Oh, yeah.
5 o'clock.
I'm excited for Derby. I mean, the 9-ball players list is full, 500 players. If you wanted to get in, try to do it next year. A little short there.
Yeah, this made this tougher than he wanted it to. What's he got, 2 rails underneath of it now?
You can. It definitely makes it easier on the 9-ball. You can even go 1, 2 long rails short, and a long rail, go 4 rails. You can play the same shot 2 rails.
Yeah, I definitely don't like trying to slow roll this ball any kind of way, being cute. I think you just go ahead and get through it. I like your shot, the 4 rails. Just go ahead and let it all the way out.
Long, long, short, long.
He agrees. 4 rails it is. Nice shot there by Mr. Morra.
Pretty good.
Pretty good. You're starting to warm up in the booth here too, Fedor. You're getting in stroke a little bit. Called the 4 railers.
Not the easiest shot now, but for a 1-pocket player, I think he's a big favorite to make it.
Yeah, nice smooth stroke. Get through this ball.
Overcut it a little bit, but still all right.
See how smooth he got through that? That's where he got the nickname. Mr. Morra looking to get his 4th rack.
Actually, Tyler broke dry the last 2 times, and Johnny broke bad and still made 2 balls the last 2 times he broke. So
His last 3 times he's broke flat.
it's kind of huge.
Yeah. He's racking them good.
Yeah, he does.
All right. I hate to break the news to you, Fedor, but we're going to lose you in a minute. You got to go play to get to the hot seat of the 9-ball tournament.
It won't take long.
Won't take long. I think you got Fortunski.
Yeah,
Polish straight shooter, lefty.
definitely won't take long.
Definitely won't take long, he says. Yeah, you got to be careful. Could be a short match the other way.
Yep, for sure.
All right.
Hard table 9-ball.
Mr. Moore, we'll see if he can get a pop here again. He's missed it his last 3. And pretty flat, pretty bad on the cue ball, but the 8 ball is deposited. Is he going to get some love on the 1? It does not appear so.
Nope.
We're going to see a push out here.
Yeah, he's gonna. I mean, you kind of want to do something with that 2-ball. Maybe thin it towards the 9-ball and leave the cue ball on the long rail somewhere on the 2nd diamond to where you live a defensive shot. Oh, maybe you can see the 1 ball.
Well, let me take a peek here. I do think you can see the side of it, or the right side of the one ball.
It's really tough to say from here.
Really tough safety.
Really tough to say if he can see it or not. But
No, I'm looking down the line. He can see it, so he does have that side of it. He's going to try to get snuggled up underneath the 7-9 here, right?
well, if he
Maybe
can't
10.
cut it, then he definitely can play the cue behind that 10-7-3, leave the one ball.
And if he can cut at it, it's kind of free, right?
Yeah,
Not at that speed. Watch out, 3 ball.
4 ball.
All right.
I mean, Tyler's gonna be playing the same exact shot John played.
All right, folks. We did lose Fedor, so you're stuck with me for the next 30 or so. He's got to go play a race to 9 on the bar table. Told us it wouldn't take him long, so we'll see. Full out safety there. I'll take a quick break myself. Looks like Johnny's called the bottom left. I'll see if I may be able to get the freezer in here with me while Fedor's on break.
All right, everybody. Kyle Ferguson with you here from Rail Yard Billiards. I'm going to jump back in the booth while Fedor has a match in the 9-ball bar box open. J. Diddy Sword will be back with us shortly. Fedor Gorst matched up with Mietsko Fortunsky in the 9-ball bar box open. Be a good match there. We'll try to keep you updated on the scores as that progresses. Meanwhile, here at the table, Tyler with a good opportunity. Pull ahead 9-4. Definitely got a good jump out of the gate here from what I could see. John seems to be getting a little more settled in as the match goes. Of course, these two played recently in Las Vegas right after the Moscone Cup. John was the victor there narrowly. Both players want to win this one pretty bad. They've been in the room here practicing for the last few days. I'm going to have a special guest here, Hunter White. He's going to jump in the booth and hang out for a little bit. Well, Tyler cleans up these last 3 balls here. All right, Hunter, how you doing, my man?
How's it going? Pretty good.
Been a pretty good match so far.
Yeah, I had to sleep in today, get some rest.
Yeah, we had a lot of entertainment last night here with the pool hall junkies hanging out, playing all kinds of fun games. The late night finishing up the 10-ball, Fedor Gorst winning that over John Gabriel. This match here, Tyler pulling ahead 9-4. So, Hunter, who's your pick here, and why do you like him?
Well, from what I've seen, Tyler's lost the last couple of times, and I just think he's going to get it done this time.
Yeah.
John, he's a real good player. I think Tyler's got a little advantage on the break here, so I think as long as he performs well throughout the rack, I think he's going to take it down.
Yeah. It's kind of my thoughts, too. Obviously, the break is such a big part of this match, being a long race to 75. If Tyler can kind of do what he's known for, I think it's such a big advantage for him. All right, rack number 14.
Seven ball got kissed out of the side. Looks like he's still going to get a perfect shot on the 2.
Yeah, the only real problem looks to be the 5-ball.
I look for him to probably bank that ball on the side.
Yeah. Looks like he's having a look at that now, sizing up where he wants to be. So if you took the break out of the equation, do you think you still give the edge to Tyler?
I don't know. I mean, I think John's playing the best I've ever seen him play right now. I think John's the better banker and probably the better mover. I think this guy just outbreaks him and maybe runs out a little better than him.
And John's definitely been in a lot of action here recently.
I like John in the pressure situations a little more, but I think if they let me break for both of them, I think it's a pretty close match.
Yeah.
You gonna try to do any big one pocket matches here with the live stream?
Yeah, I think so. We've been talking to a couple different promoters and trying to get some stuff planned out for 2023. We just opened in this past May, so not quite a year yet. And it's been a good first year so far, but we're kind of looking at where we want to go next. And this event here was kind of dipping our toes in the water, if you will.
Yeah, I like it a lot here and appreciate the added money for the tournaments. I wish I could have done a little better, but
Yeah, definitely. We're glad to have you for sure.
it was a tough tournament.
Yeah, definitely. A lot of good players came out. I think this event's only going to grow over the years as we get the word out there. It was a pretty quick turnaround, really, on this. I think about 3 months that we took to put it together, so there wasn't a lot of time to promote, and even still, pretty good turnout for what it was.
There's a couple real good players that was at the Music City that I felt like would have probably came here.
Yeah.
Gomez and DeLuna, them guys, but I mean DeLuna doesn't really play one pocket.
Sure.
But Roberto, for sure, he plays everything. I feel like he would have been here.
Yeah. Yeah, Music City's a great event. It's been running for a long time, and this wasn't really made to replace it as much as just offer a different alternative. Music City's only bar box 9-ball, and with Derby City, we're only about 20 miles from the casino where Derby City's held, and felt like it was a good opportunity for players that wanted to do kind of more of an all-around warm-up. A good event for that. Of course, I think JOBs and Tennessee, they do a good job. They're always going to draw a pretty good crowd for that tournament. Well, you called it. Tyler went for the bank but missed it short. Kind of funny to try to get on this 6-ball from here, though. Frozen to the rail all the way across table.
So he's going to sell out a shot here.
Yeah, wanted to get behind the 7 there. I don't blame him for not taking that shot on, but definitely a miss hit what he was trying to do. Seems to be John played here against Roberto later last year. And sort of had a similar start, just kind of had a slow start, wasn't able to get things going until later in the match. The format of that one was 3 separate sets, the best of 3. And the first one really wasn't very close, and then by the time the second one started, John played a lot better, was a lot more settled in, and seems to have a similar problem here, just kind of getting settled in and getting the speed of the table and all that stuff down.
They're going to 25, right?
Yeah, 25 each day. Yeah.
Looks like he fell a little low here. But I still think he could probably play this with a touch of left and kind of just kill it off the rail back to the center. I'd much rather be here than dead straight in, though.
Sure. Yeah, and the speed of this table, how fast it's playing, has been commented on a few times, just kind of the conditions here in the room.
Yeah, I think the that light's real bright. I think it's just drying the table up.
Yeah.
And just making it roll real fast. Oh, he went
All the way into it. Yeah, he's going to get hooked here.
I guess he couldn't go inside and and kind of just killed off the rail, or he would have for sure shot that. So me here, I would probably call the 7 up there in the top right and just try to play to come off of the 7 and get the cue ball back down here behind this 9-10. What I think the right shot is.
Yeah, try to catch the 7 a little thin, maybe bank it towards the top rail. Looks like he's going to be kicking 2 rails towards the 7. Hoping to get a blocker with the 9-10, but I don't think he's going to. I think that was the issue with that path, was you're kind of sending both balls the same direction together, which anytime you're trying to kick, you'd like to try to create as much distance between the 2 balls as you can.
A little short here, but gonna draw bottom right, I say, to the side rail, back out to the center.
Good shot there, good stroke.
I'd like to say John's probably been in more action than any other player, I'd say, the last year.
Yeah, I'd agree with that. I feel like every time I turn around, he's got some new match he's playing.
I mean, I've seen him. Yeah, I've seen him play Little John. I've seen him play this. Seen him play Oscar twice. I've seen him play Keith Bennett a set for 100,000 per side.
Played Roberto here
Roberto.
late last year.
I don't think he's played any one pocket besides Little John.
Yeah, and had a lot of great finishes in tournaments too over this last year.
One of the things I always thought was most underrated about John is I think he's probably a top 10 banker in the world.
Yeah, he has a Derby City title as
Won
well.
the Derby when he was a little younger.
Yeah, I couldn't remember which hand he won that with. Of course.
He could probably win it with both of them now if he
Yeah.
wanted to. That's a huge advantage, being able to switch hands and play just as good.
Sure.
Super big advantage playing one pocket, but also with any game, really, not ever having to use the bridge. Looks like he's going to get almost hooked.
Yeah, he can see a piece of this one ball. I'm not sure how the 5 lays. Doesn't look like it's wired to the side or anything like that. I think the way I look at it, I think this is the part of the game where John really needs to step up and kind of make up for any differences in something like the break. You know, if he can really control the table well when he has the opportunity to do so, that's going to be a big advantage to him.
Right. Almost perfect there.
Yeah. But it's these kind of turnovers where, you know, if he could lock him down instead of giving Tyler a chance to do the same to him, that's where he's going to be able to make up those differences. But
Right. Yeah, right here. I mean, I kind of like just banking the one straight back and stopping the cue ball there. Try to maybe bank it with like a little inside bottom left and straighten it up a little. If anything, you try to bank it short. That way it goes back up table and you're stopping behind the 6. Almost like a two-way shot here.
gotcha, yeah, almost playing enough speed for like a two-railer.
Either that, yeah, or he could just maybe bank the 1 down towards the 2 and roll behind the 6, but I think he'll do that before taking the bank home. Well, it had a path to go. It looks like if he shot at it. Looks like he got a roll here.
Yeah, one ball's funny. I think the two ball tied up as well. Looks like we're going to take a quick player break. We'll do the same here in the booth and be right back with you all soon. Stay tuned. right, we are back to the action. John has called the pocket. Thinks he can see enough of this one to get it down. And that was always going to be the miss there. The ball froze into the 6. Couldn't risk catching that 6, so he overcuts the ball. Does bust up the 2-3. I don't think he's going to like what he comes to the table with next. Tyler's going to be able to kick right behind this ball and stick behind the 8. What he's having to look at now. Ooh. A little bit of movement out of our overhead camera there. Sorry for that. Have to check that out. We've got it mounted. This is an old building. There's a air duct that runs through here, and I think it might be messing with the camera. In any case, Tyler looking to lock John down here. Just didn't catch it quite as full as he would have liked to. Cue ball leaked out from behind the 8. Speed was pretty good, really. If he would have caught it a little bit more full, the one ball would have traveled further down to the bottom rail. So, kind of came in halfway through here, but so far from what I've seen, neither player's really been able to get control on the safety, the defensive side. It's just a lot of back and forth.
This is Hunter White here, coming to you live from the rail yard in Louisville. Had to go grab a drink real quick. It looks like they're still in the same game. Look for him to try to bank the 1 here in the side if it passes the 9. Perfect. Imagine. Thinking maybe here he shoots the 2 and comes out 2 rails to play the 3 in the same hole.
Everything's open for Tyler from here, I guess.
Yeah, this looks like he's going to take a 5-game lead again. Just to stop on the 3, back out to the center on the 5, stop 6, stop 8, now stop 9,
Yeah,
stop 10.
everything's just right next to each other. Once you get on the 5 ball, you kind of just, like you said, shoot stop shots from there.
He's going to have to work for this one a little now.
A little straight.
Wanted to get back out below the spot there.
Going to have a long reach here. He's gone for the extension. about 7 pieces he's putting together over there. Oh, he also comes with a bridge. Okay.
I think he's going to go top English here. Seems like the easier way to go.
Yeah, it's never fun trying to draw with the bridge, especially if you have any kind of distance to go.
If you want to kind of secure yourself to not overrun it, if he's got the angle, probably with a little right, just go to the side rail. But he'll probably draw it.
All right, sorry about that, folks. Had to step away real quick to do something with the 9-ball open bracket that's currently running on the outside tables. A couple good matches there. We have Skylar Woodward playing against Mietsko Fortunsky. Or I'm sorry, Skylar Woodward playing Nathan Wallace. Mietsko Fortunsky playing Fedor Gorst. Side by side over there. As Tyler cleans up these last few balls, pretty routine outs, does a good job getting there. He's going to pull back to a 5-game lead over John Morra. This is a race to 75 over 3 days. We'll stop at 25 today. First one to reach 50 tomorrow, and then finishing on Wednesday. We're going to be starting at 3 p.m. Eastern each day, so make sure you tune in and catch all the action. While Tyler works on the rack there, I want to give a shout out to our sponsors. Have Burning Barrel Skill Games, popular here at Rail Yard. It's made by Pace-O-Matic Diamond Billiard Products. We have 30 total diamond pool tables here at Rail Yard, 8 9-footers, 22 bar boxes, all of the 9-footers with 4¼ inch pockets. We have Jam Up Apparel. They're in the house here this week. If you're in the area, make sure you come by. Get set up with some of the, in my opinion, best billiards apparel there is. And Q-Tech, as well as Michelle Griffin, local realtor here. Heard from multiple people, pretty much the best there is. If you need any kind of real estate help, make sure you get with her. And Johnny Brunk Print Services does all of our printing here at Rail Yard. Thank you to them. Definitely a big part of making this event possible. Meanwhile, Tyler to break rack 16. Hits those balls very well. Ball's still falling in. And he's going to have an open shot at this one ball. Gets 3 balls to fall on the break. This is about as good as it gets in 10-ball. All you can ask for. Got a score update for you in the 9-ball. Skylar Woodward defeating Nathan Wallace 7-4. Would expect Tyler to make relatively quick work of this one. No real trouble at all. Probably stay on the. Well, he has two choices. He can stay on the inside of this 7-ball and play 2 rails to the 8, or pop out and 1 rail. Likes to stay inside the ball. He could also just play 1 rail forward here, kind of his choice. The only real ball of concern, it's not much of one, it's just making sure he maintains an angle on the 9-ball to come around for the 10. Doesn't want to have to draw straight back for it, but certainly within his capability if it comes to that. Might be just where he's landed a little bit straight. We are playing on 4 1/4 inch pockets here. We've had a decent amount of rain over the last few days, so humidity's up. Really don't want to have to cheat these pockets any more than necessary. It's tough to do. Very easy to rattle balls on this table. We've seen it all week long. Good shot there. Smooth stroke. Had just enough angle to follow forward for an easy shot on the 10-ball. Tyler extends his lead to 6, 11-5 over John Morra. Definitely seems to be the most settled player so far. John just not really able to get anything going. He's made some good outs and just some of the more touchy stuff, feely stuff, safeties and things like that. Tyler's ended up the winner over those, coming up with opportunities to run out more so. And of course, what a lot of people would say is the bigger advantage Tyler has, the break, very important. They are hand racking here. It would be much different with the template rack. Even more of an advantage for Tyler, so electing to hand rack these balls, kind of level the playing field a little bit on the break. When John, played Roberto on this table last year, they also hand racked 10-ball, and neither player was really able to get the break figured out at that time. Tyler breaking a little flat there, wasn't able to get his cue ball going. That always forces the 1 ball to stay down table instead of come up, and makes it difficult for the 2 balls behind the 1 to escape into the side pockets. Oh, John with a good opportunity here if he can. This is really kind of the key shot here. Slicing this one ball on the side and falling on the two. She does well. After that, it's just a matter of getting on the 4 ball since does not pass the 5. It goes in the side pocket, either side pocket. He could try to zigzag here and shoot it in the top left corner, but I think you'll see him come 2 rails out for the side. Just a little fast of pace there, but I don't think it'll pose much of a problem. He can hold this ball for the 5 in the top right corner, and the rest gets a little bit easier from there. Doesn't want to catch the 10 ball thick. He doesn't, so he's okay with the speed of the table. Elected not to slow roll that ball. Can't blame him. It's never a fun feeling when you slow roll balls. You'd like to let your stroke out a little bit whenever possible. Plays around the corner for a good shot on the 5. Has a nice angle to get to the 6. Every ball kind of leads to the next from here. We have J. Diddy Sword jumping back in the booth.
Knock down some chicken fingers real quick. Went and checked on the Fedor score. He's up 5-4 over Fortunski.
Good match there. We have, after Skyler defeated Nathan Wallace, he'll be playing local player Louis DeMarco next. Man. Uncharacteristic miss. Yeah.
He might have got away with it. Let's see what's going on here. Let's see where we can.
Yeah, he's dead behind that 10 ball.
He's going to the short cue here. Let's see which camera views better. Maybe this one.
Yeah, I think so.
This may give us a nice shot here.
Right down the pipe.
Make sure he doesn't scratch here, but it's a little draw on the ball, carried position. He's going to have some range on the 7 if he does knock this down, but wow.
Great shot.
Got really deep into it. Nice little bump on the 10 as well.
Yeah.
May create an awkward bridge here, though, Kyle, with that 9 ball. He may be able to get off to the side of it if he can. If he can get a clean bridge, he's going to. There from Tyler before he gets over the 7 ball, and he does have a clear path to bridge, so that's good. Good for him. The key here is you just want to stay above the 8. Make sure you don't fall straight. Pulled it back just a hair. Well done. Looking for his 12th rack here. Almost halfway home for day 1. Tell you what, it really feels like the scoreline could be even larger just based on watching.
Yeah, I agree.
Feels like it's been all Tyler.
Yeah, really just every part of the game. John's not been able to take a head over Tyler. You know, we always knew the break was going to be an advantage to Tyler, but even just safety play, running out, really every part, the other parts that John needs to do better at to make up for that disadvantage, he's been unable to get going his way.
Yeah, and has played some pretty loose safeties, missed some uncharacteristic balls, and not broke well. That's a recipe for disaster at this level. But he's only trailing by 6 racks, Kyle, so he's definitely right there.
Sure. Race to 75. Long way to go.
And he's going to snap out of it. And oftentimes those parts of the game they follow the break. It's so easy to get everything going your way and start feeling good whenever you get more table time. And it feels like if we had a clock on it, Tyler's probably up 3-1 in table time.
Yeah, I agree.
So it's easier to get comfortable when you're finding success on the break. And just opportunities, not just pocketing balls. I mean, Skylar has broke dry 3 times, which is, through 13 tries is quite a lot for him. But Morra hasn't really found any success, even if he is able to deposit a ball. He's had to roll out in most occasions or play safe. See if Tyler can find the sweet spot here. His last break was dry, right?
Yeah, it was. He hit the balls a little flat. He wasn't able to get the cue ball, jumping out of the way. One ball stayed low, blocked the side pocket balls from going. And
he's coming off center here a little bit. So we saw him breaking dead center. Now he's coming off to the side by a ball and a half. We see him let up on the pace here a little bit. Like Kyle said, he's really looking for a nice pop on the cue ball. Trying to get the 5 and the 8 traveling toward the sides. And both went long. He's going to get lucky and fluke a ball in. He's going to have a shot at the 1 here.
Yeah, really, every ball goes from here.
Yeah, really, it's all about this opener, right?
Yep. Yeah, you get this ball down, and the rest of the rack opens up. 3 ball does go by the 7.
And the good news is it looks like he can just go 1-2 across if he decides to take this pot on. The other thing is he could potentially play a safe behind the 7 here. So he's got options. It looks like a pretty extreme angle from here. So we may see Tyler decide to play safe, but
yeah, looking at the camera makes it look a little bit easier than what it is. We're kind of looking right down the line of what Tyler sees almost here. It is a thin shot, but
yeah, I think he's going to take it on, though. I think he should. He's playing the ball.
Yep.
And
dead in the heart. Oh no, he didn't. I stopped watching. Yeah, I was looking at the cue ball. As soon as he hit it, I thought he hit it really well.
I still like the decision, though. I know that the safety was there, but I still really like the decision to be attacking there. See if Johnny can clean up the mess. I think the 3 ball does go past the 7. If he chooses to play it there. This is really the shot here. Let's see if we can get a peek at the 9 ball and see if it's available in both corners. Okay, so the 3 does go. And I do believe the 9 goes in both holes. Let's get a peek at that pocket there. Yeah, it does. He's gonna play it there.
Other side here, yeah. He's got plenty of room on both sides for sure.
Yeah, the position to the bottom left's a little tighter, but it does go. Watch out, 7 ball. I think Mr. Smooth hooked himself. We'll see him kick here, I believe. This table is lightning fast. I think that may have... Oh, he did have it. It's a bit deceiving there. Nice speed control. But yeah, Kyle, I don't know. I think Louis put the stretch on this cloth. Everybody's been talking about the quickness of this table.
Yeah.
I think it's good if it's fast as long as it's not bouncy, and I don't think it's bouncy. I think the bed's just fast.
Yeah, these tables were just recovered. This one was about 2 weeks ago. All the 9-footers were done. It's certainly not playing like new cloth by any means. This being the TV feature table, it's seen a lot of play over the last few weeks, but have heard several comments about the speed of the bed. I'm not sure. It's probably, if I was to guess, a combination of the stretch of the cloth and the TV lights putting off heat, drying it out.
But that's why these players are as good as they are, their ability to adjust and adapt.
Another thing that's a little bit variable right now, and this isn't a detriment in any way. I think it's still the best cloth there is. The Simonis has been a little bit different here recently, it seems like. Well, they had some issues with their factory a few years back, and still trying to get things back to the way it used to be. Again, still the only choice for a billiards cloth, in my opinion.
Nice speed control there. Mr. Smooth looking to get the deficit cut to 6. And the quickest ball he'll shoot the entire match is the 10 to win. 12 to 6 our score. 18 racks down, separated by 6.
So if you're down by 6, where Tyler's approaching halfway through, what's the score line you want to hope for if you are going to be trailing after day 1?
I mean, if you're Morra right now, it's just about making the right decisions and just staying in the moment, and not even looking at the score. Obviously, you know. And if you're Tyler, you look at the score just to gain confidence.
Sure.
And you know, I mean, the thing is, when you're racing to 75, me and Fedor were talking about it. There's just so many swings up and down. You're gonna have moments where you win 7, 8, 9, 10 racks in a row, and then your opponent's gonna win 7, 8, 9, 10 racks in a row. So you can't be too high or too low.
John prepares for the break. He does break right-handed after switching to shooting left-handed primarily. Still breaks with the right hand. Not very many in the world that can say they've done that.
No, and he powdered it up too. So see if he's wanting a little bit more speed here, Kyle.
Yeah.
Nice hit. The 4 or the 9 and the 5 went down. Is he going to get a shot at the 1?
Well, it's not the worst result he's had. Got balls down. Cue ball did get kissed, or he would have had a much better shot at a combination here.
We may see him play the 4 ball. It's really the only offensive look that he has. He's calling the 4. So now he's got to control the 1 here. I think we'll see him play this shot kind of soft.
Yeah, I think it kind of depends. It's hard to tell from here just how thin he is on this one ball. Of course, with the cue ball, his main thing is not getting hooked behind the 7 if the 1 sits in front of the corner there.
Oh, he went the other way.
Played it off the 7 ball.
Yeah. He's going to get away with it. Yes, he is. Nice shot there from John Morra. Looking to steal back some of that table time.
Yeah, something he definitely needs.
Tell you what, it's easy to be a big fan of both players. They just go about it the right way. We were talking shooting the breeze before the match, and you know the good thing is anytime you're out there and you're a pool fan and you're betting on somebody, there's nothing worse than them not being prepared or doing something silly. You know, both these guys are going to take it serious. They're both going to be prepared. They're going to eat right. They're going to be in shape. They're going to practice. So if you do lose your money, it's not because they came in and didn't prepare for it. So that makes it a little bit easier to bet on a guy.
Yeah, I like that. I can say from experience, not only with John, just because I've seen it multiple times now, playing multiple. This is a second match here, but Tyler, I mean, arriving a few days early, he spent a lot of time on these tables getting prepped. Has his coach Johan here with him.
Yeah, I mean, he tells you how serious it is, right? They're betting $40,000. He brings his coach in. He gets here 4 days earlier. He gets an Airbnb, goes to the grocery store.
Yeah.
He's eating what he wants to eat, practicing on the tables. I mean, probably spent a whole day just breaking the balls.
Yeah, definitely did.
So
I've got the spots on the table to prove it.
yeah. I'll tell you what, you have to replace a table after Tyler practices on it. He does dig in with his stick on the follow through when he's breaking. Some maximum power from him. Meanwhile, Johnny got really weird here. Not sure if he can even take on the cut. That's what he's looking at now, seeing if he can beat the scratch. Not certain. I think we'll see him play some sort of duck here. He looks like he's winding up to shoot it.
Must have room between the ball and the side pocket there.
Yeah, I think he's going to decide against this. It looks like a scratch to me. And he does have the 8 and the 10 ball there to play safe with. So I think we're going to see him come off the top of this ball here and try to take the cue ball behind the 8-10. Oh, got away from him with speed. Doesn't want to leave a jump with that 2 ball right over the side, and I think he did.
Yeah. We can get a shot right down the pipe of this. Tyler stepping in the way there, but you can see.
Yeah, and he does have to clear 2 balls. The good news is the 3's very close to the hole as well, so just go all in it. Just potting the ball here. You are going to get some travel on the cue ball. Well done there. Hit the replay button on that one. Nice shot from Tyler.
Very good shot. Able to follow his cue ball 2 rails forward. Take a quick look at that one again.
I hate to belabor the point, but this is where I think that Tyler really has a lot of room for improvement, and not in a negative way. His approach is so methodical, it's so rigid, that in these situations, he's practiced so much, he's so prepared. His pace is what causes those misses, Kyle. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
And you know, it's not anything else. It's not anything else. And I'm not saying take the shot off. I'm saying let your brain take off
Sure.
from being so rigid in these situations to where you force yourself to dog the ball.
Sure.
That's what's happening.
And
I
it's
mean, I've seen it for years.
yeah.
With Tyler. I love him to death. He's, like I said, he approaches it like a true professional, and I applaud that. I think there are minor details that he has to step away from the rigid approach and understand that he can improve, and I think that's the biggest one. Everything, he has all the other tools. How many people in the world have an arm that's that live?
Sure.
Not many. As far as breaking the balls, he has the knowledge of racking the balls. He has the arm to break the balls, and then Morra just shits the bed right back at him.
Wow.
What do you do?
It's
And that's what I'm
tough.
talking about. Tyler's made a lot of errors, and he hasn't gotten punished for them.
Yeah, yeah. You know, the other thing with that too is in a race like this, a race to 75, when you force your brain to work that hard, it's just going to fatigue you that much faster as well.
Yeah, and I mean, I'm not saying be careless or be reckless.
Sure.
All I'm saying is you don't have to exert maximum energy on stuff that's routine.
Sure.
Maybe approach it like it's a practice session. His mechanics allow him to do that, and that's the point. And that's the biggest strides that I've seen Fedor make over the last year, and having the long races with Copigny, with Carlo, and you know, DeLuna, and all the long races that he's played in. I've saw him playing with his tempo, and it's really increased his ability and his stamina throughout a long session.
Sure.
And if you're Tyler, man, I just see such an opportunity for him to improve in that category. And it's minor.
Yeah.
The problem is he's so rigid that it's not minor, it's major.
Yeah. Well, and
It's
look at the majority of where Tyler plays is at the Matchroom arena, right?
Yeah, but the
and
shot clock forces you.
shorter races, and then he's able to take his timeouts when he wants to, maybe spend a little more time. He doesn't have to worry as much about fatigue. And to your point, when you look at the guys that are playing these long races and dominating them, Shane Van Boning, and Dennis Okoye, and Fedor Gorst, they're all playing certainly very intentional still, but definitely not spending as much time over every single shot.
Very good. They have a very good approach, and they've. You know, the thing is, they've played so many. Tyler's hit so many balls, man. Like sometimes you just gotta trust it.
Yep.
And this is coming from one of the biggest pool fans, just as far as watching, and you know, spent many years behind Justin Bergman, who is, you know, well known for how slow he plays. But the thing was, he was slow, but the reason why he was slow is because he was checking every minor detail. He wasn't slow moving, and he found a rhythm that worked for him. I feel like Tyler has not found his rhythm yet, and the way that he approaches a rack, and I think once he does, it will really help him on the mental side.
Yeah, and I think the other side of that is Justin. It's a matter of where you spend your time. Justin is
Right.
checking position play. He's checking several different things. But once that shot's decided, going from the decided point to pulling the trigger is much quicker. Right?
That's exactly right.
And I think Tyler knows what he's going to do from
He just
from the
stands
jump.
there. He just stalls.
Yeah.
Like it's not like his. You're exactly right. With him being slow, it's not to check the details to see exactly where he wants to get the cue. He knows what he's going to do. He just stands there like psyching himself out,
Sure.
and then he drives it into the rail. But luckily for him, he was able to capture that rack. Mr. Smooth gave it back to him. It'd be interesting to see if Tyler would be open to that suggestion. Nonetheless, monster break there. Both balls down. Is he going to get some love on this one ball? I think it does play. Let's see if we can get a look here at another camera to give us a better view. I think he can play in the side. I don't think he has to do a whole lot. Maybe just pinch the cue ball back, and he will have the two. The three's laying over the hole. I think he can navigate himself through this rack. Really just all about knocking down this opener. Yeah, I'd really just like to see. I'd like to see what it would look like if Tyler was forced to play a race to 75 with a 30-second shot clock. I almost guarantee he'd play better.
Yeah.
I'd almost guarantee it. With that break that he has, if he finds the tempo and rhythm that he should be playing at, that's the sweet spot for him. Every player's a little bit different on how they play. Like, you look at a guy like Chang Jung Lin, he's slower than molasses, but he just gets out every time. You look at Dennis Urkulo, he plays like, almost like speed pool at times when he's playing rotation. And if you talk to Dennis about it while he does it, he said, look, if he runs up and there's a tough shot, why sit there and think about it? He knows he's just got to shoot it in the hole, and he's done it 100 times. So what's sitting there thinking about it going to do? And I always liked that when Dennis said that. Like, I'm not giving myself an opportunity to dog it in my brain before I shoot it. I'm just going to get up there and let my arm do what it does and shoot the ball in the hole. Watch out, cue ball.
It's going to work out okay, I think.
Yeah, but still lost a little bit control. Not in love with it, but snap out of it. You got away with it again, so run them out here. Yeah, Tyler is very tough on himself. I've watched like players like Scott Frost are very similar. He's ultra competitive, wants to be perfect, and oftentimes that's tough when you don't do exactly what you want to do because it's easy to get in a negative headspace.
We have a score update on the 9-ball bar box for you. Fedor Gorst defeating Jitsko Fortunski. And
I got him in stroke.
yeah, I
He's
am
carrying some balls. I think he's going to jump back in here with us as well.
yeah, not too conceited to know that you guys would much rather listen to Fedor than myself, so I'm going to give up my seat and let Jay Diddy and Fedor Gorst take back over the booth. Appreciate y'all hanging out with us, and I'm sure I'll be back on here at some point.
All right, we're back. This is Jason Sword, joined by none other than Fedor Gorst.
What's up, guys? I'm back. Wasn't as quick as I thought.
I was going to say, you had a little dog fight there. What'd you do, run to the bathroom a couple times or what?
No, just safety battles, and he couldn't really rack the ball. So every time he broke, it was like a tough layout, and we had to play safeties. And,
Go figure. A European that can't rack with a wood rack.
yeah,
We've never seen that before.
don't see that very often.
Get those guys a template or tap a table, they'll run out for days, but make them rack them with a wood rack and they're lost.
Yep. I mean,
Most
it's tough here too because the balls are all different size. And the wood rack, it's really tough to rack it when the balls are not frozen.
tell you who's not struggling to rack it, and that's Tyler Styer. Continuing to have success on the break. That's his 14th rack.
That's a big lead, 14-6. It's 8-game deficit.
Yeah, that's a nice lead and quite a few errors from both players. Just seems like that Morra has been unable to capitalize on any of them. Often relinquishing the table right back after a mistake, which is what happened in our last rack. See what Tyler likes here. Saw Tyler come off center a little bit, so he's not breaking from dead center, taking a little pace off of it on his last attempt. See if you can break this one down for us. at rack 21. Tyler Styer to break. Flat
that
on the
one
cue ball.
flat.
Yep.
Both balls went low and straight in the side.
Sold out the farm, but what about the 3-ball? Does the 3-ball go?
Well, it helps having the 2 ball
Close.
close to it. Yeah, so you can break it out.
This isn't the easiest position from the 1 to 2 here, is it?
I think he's straight in.
That one's down. Mr. Smooth.
Not the best angle, but he can definitely go off the long rail, try to break it out. He can also play underneath of it and play a good safety.
That's what I
going
like.
to the 8.
I think that's what we'll see him choose to play. Leaving nothing to chance, just coming under the 3. Trying to stick him up on the 8-ball.
Nope.
Not today. Hooked himself instead.
Yeah, that was definitely a chance. And a really small chance of having a shot, really.
Yeah, I think that's a little bit of pressing there. Playing the score. Like I said earlier, these long races, when you're trailing, I think it's oftentimes best not even to pay attention. It's just one rack at a time.
Yeah, but I mean, if you're John Morra, you want to play more offensive. But in this case, I would have chosen to play safety.
So you do think you play the score?
Yeah, sometimes. Wow. Kicked it right in.
Put that one on the highlight reel. Andy called it.
Still not easy. If you're shooting that 4-6 combo, or looks tough.
Doesn't look easy. It's another opportunity maybe to play safe here. What do you think? Can you get the cue ball under the 6?
No. I mean, he could, but I wouldn't. He can cross the 4 and leave the 4 on the short rail and try to go behind the 8, 10, 9 with the cue ball, just one rail.
I like that. It's like he's firing. He may be able to go under the 6 here.
He
Play
can
the 4 under by the spot.
Yeah, but that's more risky.
Or you could just follow it like this. This was originally what I was talking about. Nice cover with the 7 as well.
Yeah, he was laying pretty good. He was laying better than I thought.
Morra gave a little sigh there, so he may have left him in the keyhole.
Yeah, but there's not much Tyler can do from here, honestly. What can he do? I mean, if I'm Tyler, I'm probably trying to jump that ball, try to go offensive.
I like that.
Landing on the 4, it's a tough jump, but
But you get a shot on the 5, it comes with automatic position.
yeah, here comes the jump cue.
Comes shouty.
There's nothing defensive you can do here. You can kick somehow, and I don't even know.
I'm like you. You just stare at the jump shots. You can't wait to pull it out.
Yeah.
Here we go. Get the replay button ready.
Oh, that was close.
Just a slight miss. A good hit.
Yeah, but I mean, that's fine. I'm fine missing a jump. You had a shot to win the game.
Yeah, no reason to sell out if the safety's just as hard. Might as well give yourself a chance to stay at the table.
Big opportunity for Joni.
So you won the hot seat, or you're
No, I'm in the hot seat. I'm playing the other Polish player, Bart Chapla,
for the hot seat?
for the hot seat, yes.
Gonna take down the whole country of Poland today, or what?
Uh,
Gonna try?
yeah, I'm going to try, yeah.
I'm assuming that Bart is a road partner of Fortunski.
Yeah, he's actually living in the U.S., I think. Good guy.
So Europeans are coming out of the woodwork.
I'm actually surprised not seeing Europeans coming to Derby this year.
I know. I saw the field wasn't going to be as big.
I mean, if they were coming, they would be here for sure. Because they love going on the road and just playing tournaments back to back. They would have came to Turning Stone. They would have came here. Some of them would have went to Music City Open and Derby, and then the World 9 Ball Championships.
They're all preparing for what's the tournament?
The World 9 Ball Championships in Poland, the
Yeah.
matchroom event, which starts the next day after the last day of Derby. I
That's
think.
pretty brutal.
It is. I mean, especially knowing that Derby's like
A match
The
ranking
main-
event.
it,
Right.
it is a matchroom rank event too, but it's kind of like a major tournament.
Both are majors, I think.
I mean, Derby has twice the amount of players. Derby has 500 players already.
Yeah.
It is tougher.
I think it's tougher, yeah.
The prize money is smaller, but the title just as big, I think.
I mean, I personally think there's no title bigger. Especially all around.
John Morra likes hitting the balls with like stunt follow. I think that's the highest percent chance if you. So let's say you touch any of the.
Rail.
Yeah, it wobbles. It just never goes in.
Yeah.
If you shoot it with low, it like spins the ball in. I don't slides. It slides instead of wobbling. He likes like punching the ball. I don't like that at all.
Definitely get you in trouble when you're on the long rail, right? Much easier to do if you're out in the middle. That was one of Skyler's biggest flaws when he was kind of trying to make the transition off of the bar table, because he liked to punch the ball a lot and have some misses that you shouldn't. He's cleaned that part of his game up quite a bit. Exactly what you're saying. It just doesn't accept the ball.
Yeah.
The pocket has a tendency to spit it out if you hit it like that. See if we can get a nice break here from Morra. 22nd game. 7-14 is the score.
21 games in a little over 3 hours.
Well, I mean, they're on pace to be much faster than their race to 30, which was over 9 hours.
Yeah.
Very flat on the cue ball. An 8 ball, 7 ball went down.
Ooh.
And the 5.
Feel like you kisses and got a shot on the 1 ball.
All right. Walk us through here, Fedor. What do you see?
I mean, he can stun, draw that ball. I think, but I don't know. I mean, it's tough to say which angle does he have. And, that wasn't smooth though.
That was not how he got his nickname right there. That was very punchy. Ton
Yeah.
of power.
He was
But
trying to cheat that pocket because he didn't have a whole lot of angle
It was really tough.
on that 1 ball.
And the side pocket was where he wanted to hit, really.
True, but
playing that ball, you always want to make sure 100% that you make the ball. And the cue ball is not as important here because it will go on the other side with that pace, no matter what.
So less concentration on the cue ball, more taking care of numero uno, which is depositing the ball.
Was he playing the cue ball behind the 2 here?
I like it. Cue ball behind the 2. You don't want to get
Simple.
short.
Yep.
Smoochy, smoochy.
Not the easiest kick here. Ah, hit it good.
Nice hit.
Hit it good.
But I'll tell you what, been very impressed with Tyler's defensive play so far after 21 games. It's definitely grading out better than John's. John got a little reward there with being tree-topped over the 10 and some coverage.
Yeah, it's not easy from here. He has to kick from the short rail. Maybe even go 2 rails. Yeah, I actually like that. Go 2 rails. You have 4 balls that you can hide the 1 ball behind. You don't want to play it too hard. Both balls, cue ball and the 1 ball, have to stay on the other side.
So you're not kicking this hard and you're going 2 rails. How do you contact the rail?
What do you mean? You mean the 1 ball? Like half ball and the 1 ball. Not
No,
enough
I'm just
spin.
saying, how do you get a rail after you hit it like this? Like, how do you not foul if you kick it soft
Yeah,
2
but
rails?
he had not enough spin. He had to hit the 1 ball on the left side.
And then and the cue ball gets the rail.
No, the 1 ball would have hit the rail, right?
Oh, so you're going. I got you. You're hitting it on the left side. I got you.
Mm-hmm.
So the cue ball in hand here. So a reward there for Mr. Smooth with a successful kick safe.
He said the 1 ball skid it. Yep. I guess it did.
Well, you may have to play the 3 down here in the bottom right then. What do you try to do? You try to go in between the 3-8? Or do you try to go in between the 5-9 here?
The 4-9. Yeah. Really, that's the shot.
In between the 4-9?
Yeah.
Underneath the 3?
You can use inside and hold the cue ball and have quite a big angle on the 3 ball. Depends what you like. Because if you decide to go all the way back there in between the 4 and 9 and shoot the 3 ball here, it's a lot of travel and you're not guaranteed to be perfect with the cue ball.
Yeah, kind of like this.
That's pretty good. A little over, like, yeah.
Yeah, like this. Like
Yeah.
right here in this. This is like the toughest spot he could have landed, I think.
Yeah, does it go past the 10 ball?
Yeah, let's see if we can get a look at it. What camera is that?
4. Yeah, it does.
It
But
does.
he's shooting it to the,
But he's shooting it to the bottom right here.
yeah, which is
Carries
fine
position,
too.
right?
Which is fine too.
It's just always tough looking away from the pocket.
Yeah, it's blind. Blind spot, overcut it. Overcut it.
We're showcasing some frustration there after getting ball in hand. This was less than ideal.
Yeah. But, I mean, at least he made a ball and he has a shot.
So what's your schedule look like in February?
Packed. After Derby, I'm going to Detroit, playing an exhibition with Efren Reyes. Yeah.
What are you guys playing?
9-ball in a race to 7. Just a small exhibition. I'm sure there will be a lot of people. Efren is drawing big audience. I think they already sold like 150 or 200 tickets.
Wow. So that'll be a good event.
Yeah. Free stream too.
And then you got a jam-packed February the rest of the month, right?
Yeah, from Detroit. I'm flying to. Ooh, I overcut that one.
Oh, wow.
Back and forth in this game.
A lot of woofing going on.
Yeah. I mean, Morra can't believe it that he's back to the table.
Oh, yeah. I mean, he left the 3-ball hanging in the hole.
I have a shot at the 4-ball already.
And this one's extra deep, but
This one is not easy, but I think
6 balls laying over the hole. So
I think he can get to the center table pretty easy here. Yeah. So yeah, after Detroit, I'm flying to Louisiana for 2 weeks. There will be 2 different tournaments. Jason Romero's, and then the tournament in a city called New Iberia, Bayou State Open, I think. From there, I'm going to Austin, Texas, for Texas Open. We'll be there for 6 days, and then from there, I'm going to Vegas for 19 days.
this is another little tricky spot.
That's definitely not perfect, yeah. Not the easiest.
Surely we're not going to get a miss back here, right?
No.
It's going to knock this down. Vegas for 19 days, that's dangerous.
Yeah, that sounds fun.
At least for me. 4 days max. No debit card allowed. Mr. Smooth. Center of the hole. Right back in line he is.
That angle is kind of big though. He probably can kill it. And if he doesn't want to kill it, he can play with top and go short rail, long rail, which he will, I'm sure. Yep.
And perfect speed.
So yeah, Vegas will be fun. I mean, it's World 10-Ball Championships, Predator Tournament, and then U.S. Open, 8-ball and 10-ball.
19 days of non-stop action.
Ooh,
Little body move there to get him to 8.
I mean, it's only 6 games difference though.
Yeah,
It's not that big for a long race.
I'm just telling you this right now. If Morra starts playing good, Tyler's in trouble because Morra's not playing good right now,
I agree, and he still wins games.
and he's still right in there. And I think if you ask him to grade himself, he'd give himself a C- right now.
Yep.
And he's right there in the thick of it. So what about action matches? Anything coming up? You got anybody in your sights?
I mean, that's a good question.
We'll call somebody out. We'll do it like the UFC. Who you got next?
I mean, anybody.
Anybody.
We'll play matchroom format 9-ball. We'll play 10-ball. Well,
10 balls. Morra may be ready to step up. We'll see how he hits this one.
and I'm ready to play the winner of that match. I'm offering 15 games to 100.
And
Whoever wins or loses this match.
whoever wins or loses gets 15 going to 100, says the Russian. And a dry one from Johnny. Looks like he has a problem there with the 4-9, though.
Looks like it's going to be the first break, right?
Yeah, looks like Tyler's going to take a break. We'll do the same. Be right back with you. All right, they're back. And what do you like here, Fedor? Obviously, he's got to address the 4-9. How do you do it?
Well, he can actually kill it, I think, with his stroke. I mean, it's a little bit tough because he's bridging over that 4 ball. To get really deep on that cue ball will be tough because of the weird bridge.
Yeah, and he just displayed that. He went in between the 4 and the cue ball, and it was too close. Then he went in between the 4-9, didn't like it. Then went to the rail and definitely didn't like that.
Well, and it's not bad either to just roll a ball or play center ball and bring the cue ball to the other side of the table. I mean, to the right hand side long rail. Have a long shot on the 2 ball like this. It's fine too.
I think that was the right decision. Just take your medicine on the deuce here. Make sure you knock the 1 down. All right, so now how do you maneuver the 4? Do you play the 4 off the 8 and the side?
I mean, if it's me, I'm banking the 4 ball. I'm playing straight for a bank.
Okay. I don't hate the 4 off the 8 in the side because the 5's right there.
I think that the 8 ball's too far
Is it?
to do that. From here, it looks like it's all right, but I don't think that it actually is.
I see what you're saying, a little far away. All right, so we'll see. The bank is available. The other option is he could go into it here. She has the angle now.
I think the angle is too big to hold. Probably not. I mean, he can still hold the cue ball for a bank, but he can also go into it. Yeah, but
Do you try to go into the 4, or would you try to go into? Well, you got to go into the 4. Try to play it for the side, maybe. Just trying to try to hit the 4 flush,
you can, but it's just really tough.
leaving yourself to a lot of fortune here. He's looking at going to the back of the 9. What that looks like.
I'm
If the
not
4
so
will-
sure about that.
He's pointing his finger on the rail like that's where he wanted to be.
I mean, the other thing he can.
If you're going to do that, I'm surprised he didn't do it with a little pace to try
Yeah,
to manufacture some movement on the 4.
Yeah, he should have played it a little harder. But I didn't like going there.
You like going into the 4 more from there.
Yeah.
Just leave the 9 where it was setting.
What's the shot right now?
I think we're going to see some sort of safety here, right?
Behind the 8 ball.
Yeah.
Cue ball behind the 8.
Common 1 pocket shot. Just kind of
Yeah, pretty
hide and
good.
seek.
Pretty good. Not the easiest. Kick.
Does he have enough of it? Can he get past the point there?
I guess he can.
That's all he's looking at, so I'm assuming that's what he's got. He's calling the top right. And he sold the
out.
farm. That's what I said. The moving game is not as big as an advantage as I thought it would be. Bit surprised. I know we're only 22 games in, but Tyler's safety play has held up so far.
Mm-hmm. I mean, this rack, this layout is as easy as it gets. No chance to not get out here, I think.
Yeah. You'd have to try pretty hard to mess this one up. Outside of the movement from the 7 to the 8. Not a whole lot going on. right, here we go. Tyler Styer to break, leading 15-8. 10 racks away from day one. Just squatted the rock there like it landed in sand. 2 balls down. 3 balls down. Straight in on the 1. Let's see if we can take a peek at the deuce here. It is available in this bottom left and also available in the bottom right. So 2 plays in both holes. We'll see him play it to the bottom right just to avoid the 6-ball position. He's got enough of this just to kind of creep it up the rail here. Take this layout all day, that's for sure. Depositing 3 balls on the break, straight in on the 1. Every ball has a hole. And it really feels like Morra's got to be careful here because if Tyler finds the break, can get off running pretty fast. Layouts like this really allow you to get into stroke. Missed it, Fedor. Nice solid break from
Oh, I saw
Tyler.
that. Make 3 balls.
3 balls straight in on the 1. No problems. He's got to go up and down here 1 time from the 3 to the 4. And back up to the 6 ball.
No problems.
No problems here. It's just all about 1 shot here. 4 to the 6. What do you like here? Do you like going 2 rails?
Yeah.
Just to try to get into the line?
Yeah, that way you're on the line and you only have to worry about the speed.
Pretty good line, pretty good speed. Showing you where he wants to get. He's just going to try to stay above the 9 ball here, drawing into position. 3 balls away from number 16. I think this will be his largest lead, right? If he's able to knock down these last 2. 8 games. I think that's the biggest, right?
I think he was up 14-6. No,
No, it's 14-8, right?
maybe.
Yeah. But either way, 8-game lead.
Yeah, big lead.
I'm going to tell Tyler he can start from here.
Yeah.
He'll sub in for Morra, but you guys are going to 100. Better be careful. He might say yes.
I mean, it's going to be tough. I mean, fading the break. Catches the break. I may lose without the spot, though.
I mean, that's the thing. His break is so devastating that's what I just said. Like, if you're Johnny, like, you got to snap out of your funk because if Tyler starts playing good, and it's easier for Tyler to play good from here because he's breaking so good. It's easy.
Yeah,
for
so
him
far
to,
Tyler does everything better than Joni. I mean, Joni, on paper, he's a better player after the break, I think.
yeah, a better mover, definitely better
Better
safety,
mover.
better kicker.
Yeah, but he was missing more balls today, and he was outclassed in safety. So
Yeah, he hasn't particularly moved very well. You can see him snap out of that real quick, but he better do it in a hurry before this gets out of control.
yeah, it might get ugly.
Yeah, it could get ugly. I mean, if he keeps producing that kind of result after the break, it will get ugly. All right, 16-8's the score.
Cue ball lost control a little bit, and it's a dry break too, but there's no shot on the one ball, and John will have to play some kind of safety here. It's really tough to do anything from here, honestly.
Yeah, you're
May as well push.
I was going to say, you pushing the one ball over the corner pocket if you do anything, sending the cue ball up table here.
Yeah. I think the one ball goes past the 6 ball.
He could kick it.
He can kick, but I don't like that.
Yeah, I don't like it either, but
I like pushing the cue ball somewhere.
just going to try to get separation, maybe send the cue ball up under the deuce or what?
No, he's wanting the cue ball to stay there.
Oh, okay.
Very good shot.
One. Nice
Very good
coverage.
shot. Wow.
Well done, Johnny.
I didn't even know he can get that much below the one ball.
I didn't either. I didn't know he could kick and stick. I thought he had to go off the right side of it. What's Tyler looking at here?
He left at the edge. Maybe he's looking at the combo.
He's playing the 10. He called the 10 ball in the bottom right.
But he's not actually trying to make the team.
Is he going to masse here? I think he is. He's elevating.
I don't know. Man. I don't know what he tried to do there. But Johnny has a shot on the one ball, thin one. Cue ball is going to travel to the 4 ball, I think, and he's going to try to stop the cue ball there, off the 4.
If he decided to do some kind of safe, where would it be?
Maybe cue ball in between the 7, 8, 9, behind the 9 somewhere there, if you can. Leave the one ball on that short rail here. I like having the one ball here.
I think he agrees. Just by the way he's addressing it, looks like he's going to take on the cut.
Yeah, perfect.
Got some love from the.
Hit that one really good.
That he did. Let's get another look at it. Game here. Gets over the 2 ball. Nice little bump on the 10 too.
Yep. He'll go to the center table from here. And then he can choose. Play with top or low.
You like to play above or below the 5 here with the 8 set to get back on the 6?
Probably above. It really depends where the cue ball is going to end.
Doesn't want to be jacked up above the 7.
No bueno.
He's going to have to really power up to generate position here, right?
Yeah, I mean, if the 7 ball wasn't there, he's just playing with inside and going 2 rails from here. But that 7 ball is so huge. Whenever you elevate and playing with a lot of inside or outside, you will have to judge the curve the cue ball is going to make. So you don't want to use any outside or inside English here.
He's digging in. Looks like he's just going to try to come above a 5 ball here.
Yeah, I
Like
butchered
you
it.
said, you called it. Uh-oh, we got some trouble with the 7 ball there.
Oh, and I think from where Tyler Styer, you can play the 5 on the side.
That's what he's looking at now, what angle he wants to get on it.
Yep. He's straight in that 5 ball. Can just draw straight back to the short rail. Lay himself a little angle on that 6 ball to where he can go 2 rails for that 7 ball.
It's just in. Louis DeMarco just defeated Skylar Woodward. And my $60 horse, Kyle Akaloo, storming
Still
in.
Yep, still in.
Still in there, still a live horse.
All the way from South Africa.
Is that what he is, South African?
Yeah. Came to Turning Stone. Came here. I'm sure he's coming to Derby. Maybe he's going to World Numble Championships. I'm not sure.
Yeah, he's staying full Derby, he told me yesterday.
He'll have to stun that ball. Oh, no. Never mind. That's the right shot for sure.
It really feels like Tyler has the speed control down perfect on this table. This cue ball really hasn't been the problem, just some missed balls, right?
He doesn't really have a lot of pressure. John made a lot of mistakes already. And he has a lead. He's breaking better. It feels like he's moving better. Playing without the pressure is a big, big thing.
Especially for Tyler.
Are they racing to 25 today?
Yeah, to 25. They'll be home by 4 a.m.
I mean, if John makes a comeback, it's going to be a long one.
Yeah.
Center table. No problems. And the score is 17-8. It's 9 games deficit.
Yeah, and like you said, Fedor, not a lot of pressure for the American.
No, but it may change. I mean, it may. John is not having the best day today, but good thing they're playing for 3 days.
Yeah, it's definitely a long match. Race to 75, you've experienced it.
Yeah, I actually never played a race to 75. I played a race to 120, which is brutal.
Never do that again, will you?
These guys will not make it to 120. I guarantee you that. They'll have to play for 5 days. And then I played a race to 100. I played a race to 60 with Copigny. I played a race to, wow.
Look at this break.
See where that one ball is? Remember I told you, second diamond off the long rail?
Is he going to have a bank here?
I'm not sure if the 3 ball allow him to bank. It's tough. He'll have to draw the cue ball.
Lose means scholar.
Did he call the cross corner?
I think so. I think that's
Like you
what
said, he's got to dig in and draw here to get position on the deuce.
a little short.
A little short, but he might get away with it.
Yeah, he did. So John, he'll probably just soft spin it, leave the 1 ball on the long rail, nearby the 5 ball, and try to go behind it 3-4 with the cue ball. Just right hand spin, half ball hit, maybe a little thicker.
Called in the side.
Maybe he's kicking at it. I don't know.
I don't really love this if he's kicking at it because that 1 ball's going in no man's land.
So he's bridging over the ball again.
Maybe he's trying to roll the cue ball up into the 3, you think?
It's
Oh, he
kicking.
did kick it, but I don't really like that. He's kicking it into wide open space. There was no cover there for the 1.
No, I didn't understand that.
I'm like you. Could have been more containing. Just go left to right and utilize the 3-4 as blockers.
But it's not easy here.
No, it's not easy, but it's a shot that he can attack. He could have forced him to jump or kick or any type of thing, and he's at least got to look at the ball here.
Yeah, he can attack, but there's not a lot of control here. He'll have to somehow develop that 2 ball, and the 3 ball is not in a great position.
Maybe that's what Johnny was trying to do. Maybe get the 1 under the 2. That's the only type of cover that was there. But like you said, no bargains here.
If you hit it hard enough, you can scratch with that 2 ball.
And a lot of range, too.
He's probably powering it.
Through the ball. How
Really
well, how good did he hit this?
Really good.
Watch out, 2 ball. Does not want it to go.
Yeah.
Can he flick it in or?
I think he can see like half a ball. Oh, maybe the 3 ball goes. Yeah. Wow.
Let's see here. Let's get a peek at another camera.
Oh,
Here.
yeah, definitely. Definitely goes.
3 ball goes.
The 9 ball is in a weird spot.
Let's see if we can take a peek at the 9.
Good thing the 8 ball's here.
Yeah, but does the 9 play in the left-hand side or will play in the top left corner for sure?
Yeah, if
It'll
it goes on the left, it's tight. I think it does go.
All right, back to the main one.
You should be out here.
The good news is for the 9 ball, the 8's laying in the hole right there. Makes things a lot more manageable. And you know, the other thing, Fedor, that he could potentially do is he could utilize the 6 to run into the 10, pushing the 9 ball out
Definitely having the 8 ball there.
with the 8
Sure.
ball laying over the hole. So he has an opportunity to break the 9-10, and he also has an opportunity to play position if he misses it.
Yeah.
I kind of like trying it.
Yeah, but if the 9 ball goes on the side, there's honestly no reason to. But you can always do that. Yeah.
Yeah, we may
If
be
you
getting
land
a little ahead of ourselves.
if you land perfect on the 6, yeah.
We may be getting a little ahead of ourselves because he's not in love with something here.
Because yeah, he has a slight angle. He probably can't draw. because he's going to run into the 4 ball here. See what he does. I think he's all right. Yeah.
After watching you in the bank ring game last night, you might just line up a straight back on the 9 ball here.
Yeah, it was pretty comical yesterday.
What'd you hit? 14 out of 15 straight
Yeah,
backs in
couldn't
the
miss.
bank ring game?
Couldn't miss. John was already talking to himself.
I don't blame him. A lot of struggles in day one.
Yeah.
I always love seeing these rivalries get formed in pool. Two guys just kind of chasing each other. Neither one of them believe that the other one's better.
Yeah, it's perfect.
Their 4th time playing. Felt like it used to be Tyler and Chris Robinson.
A long time ago, right?
Yeah.
Ooh, a little too hard, I think.
Yeah, definitely too hard to get the break from here, right?
No. It's
Might be
actually
all right.
good. Yeah.
The ball died, didn't it?
Yep.
Seems like it may be a little awkward, though, to get back down to the 10. I think he's taking a look at the 9 in the side right now to decide what he wants to do. I think I like that play, don't you?
Yeah, for sure.
Let's go to camera 3 here, and let's take a look now that we're a little closer.
He's going to try to run into the 10 for sure.
Mm-hmm. All right, back to the main one here.
Yep.
He didn't want to hit the top side of that.
No,
But
because
at the speed he hit it at, he was okay, but that was really the only way to get stuck. Nonetheless, doesn't have to worry about playing it into a tight side pocket.
Yeah, he was trying to play it like full hit on the 10 ball.
I think that's why we saw him hit it a little harder there, don't you?
Mm-hmm. Perfect here.
Just like that, extends the lead to 10.
Do we have a chat here? Or no?
I don't think so. Hold on, let me ask Kyle. No, there is no chat. Another monster there. Look at the cue ball. It just looks like it's stuck in mud.
Unbelievable.
And this layout here is exactly what the doctor ordered for Tyler. I mean, really the 1 to the 2, right? I mean, just
Yep.
You got perfectly 4 balls on each side of the table. 1 ball, or the 6 ball right in the middle.
And from 2 to the 3 ball will be a little bit tough
Depending upon where he lands on the deuce.
because he will be staying on that left side. And then from the 2 ball, he will be going 2 rails, I guess. Yeah.
A little steep like you called.
Well, he can go with inside now. He doesn't have to go 2 rails. Just inside. He'll be okay. Yeah, he's should be no problem in this rack.
Right here, the 2 to the 3 is the key. Right where he put his cue.
Yep. Stand off the rail. Just not leave himself straight on the 4.
Just so many opportunities to get your game going with a break like that. Even if you aren't comfortable.
Yeah, and plus you're never out of the game too.
On this exact table, you ran 2 6-packs this week.
Yep.
Races the 9. You put a 6 on Gabriel, and you also put a 6 on Lewis.
Yeah. The table is really breaking good.
Yeah, breaking and racking good. You struggled a little bit against Vitaly to find the break, but
Yeah.
other than that,
A little bit too much. Overrun it a little bit. He's still okay. I'm gonna play in and out off the long rail. Do you think Derby will have a lot of action this year?
you know, I to be honest, I think the Derby is while the entries have increased, I feel like the action has decreased a little bit, in large part because you don't have to walk so far to get to the casino. I think a lot of the people, instead of going and spending time woofing up games and arguing and trying to make something happen, they can just walk 20 steps and get to the craps game.
Yeah.
Whereas
Plus, a lot of gambling players stopped playing too.
Yeah, I mean, you see, like, a lot of the American players aren't really around like they used to be. I mean, your Justin Halls, your Danny Smiths, your Chip Comptons, they're not as, not just fixtures at every event like they used to be.
Yeah, I mean there was a lot of them too.
Yeah, they're Durbin and Tony
Richard
Watson,
Ridge.
and Richie Rich. Yeah, they're all not around as often, but you never know when they'll show up at Derby
That ball bounced, I think.
trying to make their resurgence. It happens quite often at Derby, actually. You don't see somebody all year long, and then here comes Eric Durbin, bebopping in. Been practicing for 2 weeks and got 50,000 behind him.
Yeah, there's nothing like Derby though.
Nothing like Derby, and you just never know when the action happens. Meanwhile, Tyler Styer getting in stroke for Derby.
19-8.
Yeah, this is the one way for it to
Six,
have a speedy ending to day one is a landslide.
Yep, 6 games away from finishing day 1.
But yeah, what do you think? You think there's gonna be a lot of action this year?
I don't know. I mean, I don't even know how was it last year. I mean, I went upstairs a couple of times and sweated maybe a couple of action matches, but
Yeah, I think last year
I
was
was
more
just
about
playing.
you were just concentrating on the all around.
yeah, but also I was just playing back to back.
That's what happens when you're in the running for the all around. You don't have time to go to the action room.
Yeah,
It's
the
nonstop.
schedule is pretty tight.
Yeah, especially when you play in the big foot and you go deep. You went What you got? Runner up in the Bigfoot.
Yeah.
You won the banks. You won the one pocket. You didn't do so hot in the 9-ball, right?
No, but I still lost in like round 10 or 11.
Yeah, I remember sitting at home trying to calculate whether or not Shaw could beat you.
Yeah, and it was really, really close. If he would have beat Filler in that match, it was I think he would have been the winner.
Yeah, such a huge victory to win the all-around at that age. Entries for life, hotel rooms for life.
Yeah, it's definitely big. Well, look at that one ball.
Look at this. I mean, only 2 titles elude you at the Derby, right? The Bigfoot and the 9-ball.
Yeah, but definitely would be good to win the all-around once again.
Yeah. And obviously that's
It's a good bonus. I mean, it's not only 25,000. That's also a very, very big title. There's only one winner
only one winner.
out of so many players.
Yeah, but the most important thing is it shows that your game's well-rounded.
Yep.
There's a ton of Europeans that are expert 9-ball players. There's a ton of Americans that are expert one pocket or bank pool players, but only a good handful of top level pros can do all at the elite level.
Yep.
And Morra is one of them.
Definitely.
Definitely a lot of Americans that can. But makes it a little bit easier with Dennis not able to come in the States right now.
Yeah.
Kind of a fixture in the all-around picture.
He's always one of the favorites for sure.
Yeah, and you know, Dennis not coming. You got Bergman that hasn't participated. He was always in the running. Obviously, you got Shane and Skyler that
Great shot on that 3-ball.
both have an opportunity to get there as well. Alex Paguline.
Yeah.
But really, it's, 10 guys.
Filler.
Filler, Shaw.
They're always there for sure.
But they're really the only other 2 Europeans outside of yourself.
Mario, he is learning how to play the game. I think he's in love with the game, with the one pocket especially. I'm not sure about Banks, if he's playing any Banks or not. But all the straight shooters can bank, that's for sure. They may not know the strategy, but they can bank.
They can run 5 of them.
Yeah, short rack banks is pretty dangerous.
Yeah, especially with it being 9-ball. And it's one on the spot, so. I wonder if Tyler's playing in the Bigfoot.
No, he isn't. I think Max Everly and Shane are the only Americans that play.
I would think that Tyler's game would
Yeah, with his stroke.
transcend to the Bigfoot quite well.
I agree. His stroke is pretty. His break would be big, and his stroke is perfect for Bigfoot.
Andy's kind of got the build similar to you, where he's got long arms.
Yeah,
allows
yeah.
him to get the stuff.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. His stroke is very, very built for Bigfoot.
Well, some of those guys like Dennis and Alex try to play on the in that 10-foot table, and it just eats them up.
Yeah, it's really tough, especially for Alex. As short as he is, as short of a stroke as he has. Same thing with Carlo.
They play half the rack with the bridge.
Yeah.
It's really turning into the Tyler Styer show. Day 1 here in Louisville, Kentucky at Rail Yard Billiards. 2 more days after today of nonstop action. They are going to 75. So Mr. Smooth has plenty of time to fight back. Looking like he's asleep in the chair right now. Wish we could pull out the camera.
Yeah.
Does not look very pleasant, does he?
No, he's not happy at all.
Just like that, 20 racks down for Tyler.
5 games away.
Stretching the lead out to 12. So what are you thinking right now? Let's just kind of walk through the psychology of this. If you're John Morra, you're sitting in the chair, you're down 20-8. What are you thinking?
Most likely you lost day 1 already. You're just trying to decrease that lead. I mean, if I'm John, as soon as I have a shot at the table, I'm taking a break and going to the restroom. I don't know, splashing ice water on my face and trying to regroup, refocus, and at least, if you're within 10 games,
Jesus.
what a break!
And both wing balls
Wow,
hit
that
both
is a
points.
wow.
Dry as a bone. Fedor's calling for a break if you're Mr. Smooth. I think you're right. I think it's time.
See, right here, he can. If he has an open table like that, he can just build his confidence by just running a rack real quick.
Look at that 9-10 sitting in a very similar situation
I think the normal goes.
to a few racks ago. Let's take a peek at the 9 and see if we can look at different view.
Oh, it's really tight.
I don't think it does.
Ooh. 5 ball goes on the side, right?
Yes, sir, it does. Feels like a lot of things working against Johnny right now. A lot of opportunities to get himself jacked up have come into play.
He's okay.
Some weird things. So what do you do here with the 9? You try to break it off the 7, maybe? No, that's no good.
If the 9 ball doesn't go, then I'll play in shape for the 9 ball in the upper right corner.
Yeah, I like that. Maybe give yourself a position to go 2 rails under it from the 8.
Mm-hmm.
Scott Frost still in the 9 ball. Nice showing from him this week.
Yeah.
A runner up in the 1 pocket. He defeated
Tony.
Tony Chohan to get back to face you. Still over there grinding.
Yeah, currently playing against Lewis, I think. Lewis beat Skyler in previous round. Lewis is a local star here.
Nice shot there by Johnny.
A little too much, but he's all right. He's all right.
Such a crucial rack. Like you said, just chip away a little bit. More than likely, you've already lost day 1.
Yeah.
At this point, you're just thinking about potentially going in down 7 or 8, right?
Yeah, and it's not even that bad, I think. Going to day 2, losing 7-8 games. Tyler will be breaking first, but still. If Tyler loses game 1 on day 2 and John is feeling good, he can actually put pressure on Tyler.
Yeah, it's amazing to watch the pressure swing in these matches. So if you get a big lead and your opponent closes the gap.
I guess the 9 ball's going now.
Nice speed there. So conversely, if you're Tyler, what are you thinking right now?
You're just trying to finish the day as quick as possible.
Get out of here, get to dinner, huh?
Yeah. Because if Tyler, for example, if Tyler would have broken around this game and ended up the day with 25-8 lead, imagine how Morra would have felt. Like it's really tough mentally to come back.
Yeah, if you're Johnny, you gotta have a nice break here. You gotta run something. I don't think he's broken around a rack, has he?
I think he did in the beginning. I'm not quite sure.
Just gotta get something going after the break here. Give yourself an opportunity with some table time to get something going.
He wasn't popping that cue ball. Every time he broke, it was flat.
Yeah, and the other pretty cool thing this year is Omega is going to have their own action room at Derby.
Yeah, so actually there will be 2 action rooms.
Yep.
Right.
Absolutely. 2 action rooms at Derby.
We'll see if that create more action.
Yeah. Not sure where they're going to put it yet. But. More to break.
Let's see if he pops the cue ball this time. He did. And wow, he almost scratched. He made 3 balls.
Watch out, 6
ball.
ball.
Wow.
Last second.
But he didn't hit it great though. I mean, he almost scratched and
Didn't get a real square.
yeah, I don't think he should be rewarded.
No, I agree with you.
And
Justice was served there. Didn't hit the break well.
At least he has an opportunity to push.
Where do you push here? Always. These are the most interesting racks of 10 ball to me.
I think he should push to where he can make a separation. So I would push to the 3rd diamond where the cue ball is. Like live like a half ball hit on the 1 ball.
So push up maybe just north of where he's at right now.
Yeah, just a little
6
bit.
to 8 inches.
Yeah. And
What
then-
about challenging him? What about freezing him down here in between the 5-10?
Yeah, but you don't do that being down 11 games. You don't
Sure.
want him to
Maybe if
challenge.
you're winning. So just shoot.
He will challenge himself by doing this. Like he's getting this back 100%,
100% getting this ball back.
and he's not a favorite to make that ball.
Yeah.
So I don't really like that. But I mean, at least you have a offensive opportunity.
I don't think this is where he wanted to be, right?
No, that's exactly where he wanted to be.
Really?
Yeah. Looks like he's aiming with spin, so he's like jump sing that ball. Wow.
Almost put it down, didn't he?
Yeah. Got a little fortunate with the cue ball. And the 5 ball ended up on the short rail, so it's going to be really, really tough to make possession and make the ball from here.
So what do? Do you jack up like Corey Deuel and try to draw it back? Or
I
do
mean,
you-
yeah, being up 11 games allow you to do that. You can. But if you want to play percentages, what's the smartest play here? Probably just thinning the 1 to the long rail and sending the cue behind the 9. Then you have 2 balls that you can hide the cue behind, 9 and 6.
like that shot as well as any. Tyler looking to go offensive, digging in deep
Yeah,
here.
nothing wrong with that. Missed that one.
Just barely. Is he
Didn't-
going to get away with it?
Yeah, kind of. Didn't leave an offensive shot,
Let's
I
see if we
think.
can look at camera.
Oh, it's close.
He may
It
have,
may go.
He may have half a pocket there.
It's really tough to say from that angle. I think he's going for it, so we'll see. Yep,
Split the wicket.
and perfect cue ball too. Little bounce here, perfect. Well, John should be out here. Little bit short. He's okay.
Yeah, at least he's not jacked up over the 10.
Yeah, I agree.
Could have been worse. But like you said, he would have liked to travel another
Well,
foot there.
But he can play with his feet now and has an angle to go to a rails and shoot the 7 on the side. Or he can just slow roll it and play the 7 in the corner. Yep, he decided to do that.
All right, Fedor, I got to ask. Tampa Bay Buccaneers and Tom Brady
Okay.
or the Dallas Cowboys? They're starting, right? Is it tonight?
I don't know, but I'm really good at picking the winner in the NFL, so I'd say Cowgirls will win.
Cowgirls. They're on the road. 3-point favorite, though. And then starts in an hour.
Within 10 again.
Within 10.
20-10.
So, like you said, just kind of scratching and clawing there. It was 12-game deficit. It's
Yeah,
now 10.
sometimes it's not easy to finish that day. Like
Yeah.
I remember playing Carlo, I was up. Even not even Carlo, like my last match against Copigny. The very first day, I got up so big. I think we were playing a race to 30, and I was up like 28-9. Or 28-7. It was like a big lead, and I scratched on the break. He broke on run 5, played the safety, and I made a mistake, and he put another 5 or 6, so he won like 11 games straight, and suddenly I ended up winning day 1, not by 20-something games, but only by 10. And I ended up scratching on day 2, and he started with a 3-pack. So that's how the match can turn around easily.
That's how quick it can happen. We've seen both players have the ability to find the break. See if Johnny can do it here. Flat, but the 5 ball did go. Got a kick on the cue ball. One ball laid in the hole. Let's see if he's got any problems. Does look like the 9 goes inside. I expect Johnny to clean these up. Definitely needs them. Oh, Morra. Just what he needed here. He's got to be tidy on the 4 ball from the 3. A little flat here. He's got a lot of range. Probably seen follow this ball. Some high inside maybe. What do you think about his position here from the 2 to the 3? Just follow it?
Yeah. You don't want to use a lot of inside here because you're going to run into the 10.
Just more high.
Well, you can also draw the ball if you like.
It's just a lot of range. He
Oh,
under the 10.
Yeah. He decided to use a lot of inside. That's fine too.
He's got a nice angle on the 3 to get back to the 4 here.
Yeah.
This feels like the shot. You don't
Yeah.
want to come up short.
Yeah. It's not easy.
He'd like to shoot it from where he's at right now, but getting back there will not be easy. Just what do you do here? Just try to get above the 7? I mean, you don't want to be jacked up.
Yeah, but you will be.
You're going to be
Most
jacked
likely.
up.
Most likely.
You'll be jacked up or steep. And he
Yeah,
got short.
Short.
He shorted it. Now what?
He can send that 4 ball. There's actually, it's laying pretty good. He can send the 4 ball in between the 6, 8. Play 4 ball twice. Send it back to the short rail. And I would have played with inside on the cue ball and send the cue ball back 1 rail behind that 7-10.
Looks like he's going to try to spin slowly underneath
don't
the
like that.
710 and sold the farm.
Yep.
Maybe. Oh. Still looks like it could be potentially an awkward bridge for Tyler here.
A little bit, yep. And the 9 ball is in a weird position.
Oh, yeah, let's look at camera 3. It looked like on the overhead it went, but I don't know. I'm not sure.
Yeah, from here, I would say it's not going inside.
So you play it in the corner?
Yeah. If it goes. Sometimes it's on the knuckle to where you can't play it in the corner or the side. You have to push through the rubber.
Talking about drawing it into the side with a lot of pace
Yep.
through the titty or knuckle. All right.
Couple of good shots in a row for Tyler.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what he decides to do on the 9 ball. I think he's going to choose what you said. Just go ahead and
Shoot it in the
draw.
corner.
Wow, that or draw it through the point.
I don't think it's available because the 9 ball is a little bit off the rail. And if it's off the rail, you can definitely shoot it in the corner.
Can he give himself position on the 8 to maybe go 2 rails into the 9?
I wouldn't do that.
Or Or if he gets below it a little bit here, he could draw right into the 9, but I don't
No,
think
he can
got
play
that.
position. He can play position for the quarter. Maybe it goes on the side. I mean,
He's looking at it like it goes in the side.
yeah.
If it does, go ahead and put another mark on his side.
He has a slight angle on that ball, right? Oh, maybe not.
I think he's going. He has a little angle going toward the short rail, right?
No, I think it's dead straight.
Dead straight in. I think he's going to try to play this in the side just based on his body. Maybe just
Yeah.
stop the ball right here dead. And he did. All right. We're going to find out if it goes in the side. I think he's still a little unsure.
Well,
And a power poke coming up.
no, I think he's real slow rolling it. He's not powering it.
All right. So he's just going to try to play it in pocket speed. Oh, yeah. He had a whole pocket.
Yeah, it was going easy. Was no problem there.
Okay, ladies.
All right. Gets him to 21, 4 away. I think you guys are going to get one more rack of me and Fedor. We got a reservations to go get some sushi.
Sushi,
Russian style sushi.
my favorite food. Need some fuel before my match.
Yeah. Nothing like some rice and lobster.
Yeah, that was a big game for John.
Yeah. Like you said, every game's big now, just to try to chip away a little bit. Nothing worse than going back to the hotel with a deficit so large that you just can't come back from.
Yeah.
You want to know if you come back on day 2 and play good, day 2 and day 3, that you can win. And if you go in with too big of a deficit, you need your opponent to play bad
Yep.
to have a chance. So
And mentally, it's really, really tough.
what's your preference? A long race like this or best of 5, best of 3 scenario? Would you rather play?
I like the long race.
Okay.
I like the long race. I mean, I never played a format with multiple sets.
Yeah, there's conflicting opinions on that.
People got kicked.
Cue ball all over the place. He
Yeah.
might come out with a shot here.
I think
He did.
he did.
And if he's able to knock down the 1 and secure position on the 2, not a whole lot of problems from there. You saw where he was pointing. So he's going to try to play for the gap. He's going to hit 2 rails here. And he's going to play for the keyhole in between the 8-10.
Yep.
Just on the other side of the table. Below the side. Or above the side, rather. How we're looking here.
He's playing one rail instead, I think.
Really? It's such a big zone if you just go 1-2 over, right?
Yeah. Sometimes when you can't see enough of the ball, he will be playing with a little bit of outside to kind of throw the ball to create that angle.
8 ball's big if he does that and he tries to come back for the deuce. So
He'll go below the 3 though.
okay. So he did use 2 rails playing for the keyhole in between the 8-10. Nice shot.
Yeah, definitely the right shot.
A huge zone there, wasn't there?
Two rails here. Yeah, honestly, no problems.
Depends how he lands on that 3 ball.
Watch out, cue ball.
A little too far. A little too far.
Oh, cue ball. All right, now he's got to come with it.
Yeah. Cue ball, 3 rails around it, or
Yeah, I think you're right. I think he's going to have to go 3 rails here. Shooting away from the hole, too.
not easy. Not easy to aim on that ball. That's the hardest part.
Yeah.
You don't see the pocket, and you don't know where. You have to guess where you're playing.
Is it possible that he would decide to duck here?
No.
No chance, right?
No. He may end up playing low on the cue ball, like he did in the beginning of the match.
Just going 1 rail. I mean, I think he's got to use some just high inside and get through the ball, right?
Yeah, or just high, or just center ball. Pretty
1, 2,
good.
3, like so. Hit it pretty good. Nice recovery there, and he's gonna have to travel some rails here as well.
1, 2, 3 in between the 9 and the 8. And the wreck is not over, that's for sure.
No.
6 ball. If the 6 ball wasn't there, but to get to the 6 ball from that 5 ball won't be as easy.
He could get stuck down here on the 8 or the 9 on the way to the 5.
I don't think so. It's pretty natural. He will have a cue ball nearby where he's at right now.
He would hope. You're right. It's quite a big hole for him to get through. 1, 2, 3. Watch out, 9 ball. Oh, he's played in nicely.
Yeah, he even has a nice angle to maybe use the inside and just play 1 rail. Nicely done there.
Play the 8 in the bottom left here.
Yeah, everything's pretty natural here. There is quite a lot of gamblers in town already before Derby. It's kind of crazy how many tournaments there is on the calendar for this year. I mean, last year was the same thing.
Yeah, it feels like pool is starting to get to a better place for sure.
Yeah, it was tournaments back to back every month except December.
This one will help. Like you said, it really feels like Tyler's starting to free stroke.
Yeah, and he's playing a little bit quicker.
Yeah, his tempo's gotten a lot better.
I mean, that's what happens when you feel that, like, you don't get punished for mistakes. You're not afraid to miss.
All right.
12 games ahead.
3 away, and I think that's it for myself and Fedor. We're going to run to dinner, but hopefully we can catch you guys tomorrow. Appreciate you spending time with us.
See you guys
Back
later.
over to Kyle.
All right.
All right, guys. This is Sean Denny here, live from Rail Yard Billiards. Figured I'd hop on here. Tyler is breaking on the hill, 24-10. His breaks looked really good all day. Real quick, want to give a good shout out to everyone who bought the stream. Thanks for supporting us. Also, obviously, want to thank Kyle and the rest of the Rail Yard team here for putting on a great event so far. A lot of pros all seem to be pretty happy with everything that's gone on. Everything's run pretty smooth. Looking for the 7 ball on the side. There it is. It's going to be unfortunate. The 1's been hanging up in the corner all day for him. He's been breaking really well. Might actually play. Yeah, I think he's going to play this cross corner because it's almost a two-way shot. If you hit it for it to go short of the pocket, it'll roll up by the 6, and the cue ball's going to stun all the way down here. But the way Tyler banks, he's probably just going to drill it. That was more of a two-way shot. If you make it, you got a really good shot on the 2 ball. If you miss it, you leave him long and tough on the 1. I think John's going to take a break real quick. While he does that, we're going to talk about a little upcoming action coming up. Obviously, we've got this match the rest of the week, all the way through Wednesday. Race to 25 today, 50 tomorrow, 75, winner take all. After that, got 1 day break, and then Derby's going to start on Friday. Looking forward to seeing a lot of friendly faces out there. That's going to be a nonstop grind for 9 entire days. Throw up some sponsorship logos real quick. I'll be right back, guys. All right, all right, guys. Looks like John's back from break. Just wanted to throw a quick flyer up. We appreciate Omega for giving this tournament a shout out during the SPV match. DJ and Dungeon's going to be live the entire time at Derby. Going to be a lot of action brewing. Also want to give a real quick shout out to the Dunsky Dungeon. All the work Dom's done to help grow the game of pool. Really do appreciate that, sir. Maybe now we can be friends again since he got his little shout out. John with a really good save there, trying to weld him up on the 5. Close to welded, but there's a little bit of space. Let's see, Tyler might go 2 rails in, short rail, long rail. Try and cross over the 1, send the 1 ball back up table, and then put the cue ball behind the 8. Really touchy shot. You gotta make sure not to clip the 2. You gotta hit the 1 almost dead perfect. He's really taking his time measuring this one out. I don't blame him. He's on the hill. He's really trying to make sure that he doesn't give John any games that's unnecessary. Oh, so close. John's got ball in hand now, and nothing really seems to be any kind of trouble. The 1 to the 2, he's probably just going to play a little stun draw. He might try and clip the 3 to clear it out, and he'll stop the cue ball for the 2 in the corner. It just depends on how comfortable he is with it. Dom. He's just going to play with a little bit of top. Come straight up. Using a little bit of draw. Sometimes your cue ball will get a little squirrely. Now he might draw into the 10 to stop the cue ball to play the 3 in the side. Almost looks like he lined up perfect for it. And this will be a stop shot. Stop shot 3 in the corner, stop shot 4 on the side, roll down on the 5. This out seems to be pretty putt-putt at this point. Depending on how he gets on the 6, he can either go 1 rail back or 2 rails out. The 8's laying right over the corner, so as long as you don't weld yourself to a 9 or a 10 ball, you're fine on that. Looks like he's going to come off the rail a little bit. Yeah. He got a little bit of angle on that. He's still fine. He's got perfect shape to go either 1 rail out or 2. He's probably going to go 2 rails because it looks a little bit more natural. I don't know. He's putting draw on it. I guess he thought the 1 railer was just easier. Now this will be a 2 railing out for the 9 in the corner. Now he's just going to stun draw down for the 10 in the opposite corner. Caddy corner from where he's playing the 9 ball. Decided to go one rail out. I always forget that the pros don't use stun nearly as much as amateurs do. Like me. Just like that, 24-11, John's trying to chip away at the pretty healthy lead that Tyler put on him at the beginning of this match. Well, I haven't really watched John break at all this match. I don't know how he's breaking, if he's breaking from the middle or the side. I assume he's going to break from the similar spot, yeah. Wow. Let's see if he can play 7 ball after the break like Tyler does. I know we're looking for the 8 ball on the side. Let's see if the 4 railers go. Didn't quite get the 8 ball on the side, but this layout looks a little tough. I mean, the 5 ball's basically hanging over the pocket, but you don't want to play the 2-5 combo because you're going to have to kind of cut the 5 a little bit, which is going to send the 2 ball towards the middle of the table, or towards the middle of the end rail. I'm trying to think of any position he could get to play as safe, and with how much he's having to cut the 1 ball, if you draw off of it, the 4 ball looks like it gets in your way. I mean, he got a good angle to be able to play the 2-5 because the cue ball is going to come off the rail around the same area that the 2 ball is going to end up. So if he plays at the right speed, the cue ball should be down here towards the end rail, and he'll have a good shot on the 2 in the same corner as the 5. Pretty good shot. I don't know which way he's going to elect to play this. He's probably going to play the cue ball off of the short rail, the long rail, and back up top. Doesn't have that much angle, so he might have to create some of it. The 2 ball's close enough to the pocket that he can cheat it a little bit, but no, he played it real first. Nice little bump off the 9. Now the 7-10's in the way of him floating up 1 rail, so he might have to play it out 2 rails to get back to the middle of the table for the 4 ball. Just doesn't want to overrun it. He'll be fine, but he went a little bit further than he wanted to. He's got a pretty good sized window to where he can get to make the 7 without the 10 getting in his way at all. He should be fine. think the shot of the rack, depending on where he gets, is going to be the 7 from the 7 to the 8. Might actually play the 7 down here in the bottom left corner just to avoid it. Nope. It's looking pretty good here to get out. Make the 7 in the corner, float over to the long rail, leave yourself a little bit of angle to bounce out for the 9, and then should be good to go. That's going to be a little less than ideal. He's going to be over the 9 a little bit. He'll be fine, but you never want to be tree-topped over a ball if you can avoid it. Might be able to cue around it. Nope. Just bounce out for the 9 in the corner. Oh, he missed it. Played for the 9 ball on the side. Might get fortunate and leave Tyler hooked. He did. This gives us a better idea. I mean, Tyler could jump it, but I don't know if the 9's going to go by the 10. The 9 does go by the 10. We can tell from this angle. So he's got a couple different options. He can kick at it, or he could just go for it. He's called it up in the corner on his left, right next to where he says chalk down. He's playing a two-way shot. He's trying to use the 9 and the 10 balls as blockers. And I can't quite tell, but John might have a window to where he can get through. If not, he can either jump or masse around. Both shots for players of this caliber are pretty easy. He's going to kick at it and try and make it. The 8 ball's pretty close to the rail. That always makes it easier for these pros to measure out where they need to hit. He's putting a lot of top right on this. That's a good ball. Got really unfortunate with the lead, but that was a really, really tough kick, and he made it look easy. He's not happy with it while he's thinking about that. Yeah, I was about. Don't really see much of a safe. I think he just has to go all out to make the cross side here and hope that if he does miss, he gets a little fortunate with leave. He actually might be able to stun down, not stun, but draw down to where if he leaves the 9 ball in the middle of the table, the 10 ball's got him blocked. Center pocket. Good out there by John. The score's now 24-12 in favor of Tyler. Once again, everybody, we're live here from Rail Yard Billiards. If you do plan on being at Derby, make sure you give the Degen Dungeon a visit. There's going to be plenty of action the entire time we're there. And you can also drop by here at Rail Yard there might not be a whole lot going on, but you can come by, check the place out, see what we've built here. Louisville's premier pool room. Got a lot of really exciting things going on this year. Would appreciate all the support we can get. I know Kyle's got big plans for the future of this establishment, doing everything he can to help grow the game here in Louisville. I don't know about y'all, but I am ready for the 9-day grind that's going to be taking place during Derby. Solid break by John. The 7-ball stays out of his way, he's fine. I don't know if it did or not. Made 2 balls on the break. 7-ball and then 9-ball. Good shot there by John. I couldn't tell if he could see it all, but whenever I saw him get down on the shot, I knew he could. Used the 5-ball as a blocker to where he could stop the cue ball and get good shape on the 2. I think he's looking at drawing off this 2-ball to play the 3 in the same corner. As long as he doesn't drop above the 10-ball, he should be fine. He's just going to come straight across with it. Kind of have to put a little bit of a stroke on this one. He was looking at hitting the 10. That's why he hit it so hard. I don't know if the 3-ball passes the 6 or not. Can't really tell from that angle. If the 3-ball doesn't pass the 6, he can bank the 3-ball straight back in between the 10 and the 6, hit it a little bit fuller, and he'll be able to drop the cue ball down behind the 6 on the long rail, or on the end rail, sorry. I mean, he put the 6 in between the cue ball and the 3-ball, but Tyler's ability to jump, I don't necessarily know about that. Can't tell if... Yeah, Tyler's going to try and cut this one in the corner. Cue ball's going to be traveling all the way up by the corner where the 5 is closest. Actually, without Fenn, he might have to hit it. It might come short of the 5. Yeah, Tyler jumps too good. You got kind of fortunate that he hit the point, but, well, unfortunate that he hit the point now, but he's fortunate it didn't go straight into the side pocket. It looked like he was in play the entire time. This is where being as tall as Tyler is comes in handy. He can reach jump shots that are this far in the middle of the table. Problem is, the 6 is so far outside the corner pocket down here on the end rail that getting shape for it's tough with the jump cue, especially with the 5 being as close to the rail as it is. You gotta be extra careful not to jump the cue ball off the table. He's gonna give it a good swing though, that's for sure. That's not going to work out very well for him. Ball in hand with only 5 balls on the table. He got a little lucky that the 5 ball and the 6 got a little weird. But it shouldn't be anything. Yeah, I was about to say he can put the cue ball right in between the 2 and play it over into the opposite corner. Probably put a little bit of top inside on this, play the cue ball 2 rails out. Right into the middle of the table. Now all he has to do is come one rail back a little bit off the long rail for the 8 in the side pocket. Should be good to go after that. Should be able to draw this straight back. It might go up a little bit, but he's going to play the cue ball all the way around 3 rails. I guess he got a little bit more angle on it than I can tell. 1, 2. Dead perfect on the 10. And just like that, John's cutting into the lead. It was 24-10 with Tyler breaking earlier, and John's rattled 3 games off since. He was on the hill for the day. That's what happens whenever your opponent gets back up to the table, though. Sometimes they get to rattle a few off. Looking for the 6 ball on the side. Got really fortunate there. He lost the cue ball. He is not hooked. He can see every single bit of the 1. I can't tell if he has the right angle to go all the way down for the 2 or if he's going to hit the 5, though. It looks a little tough. I'm trying to miss the 5 ball. I think he should be fine. That'll work. Got a nice little tap off the 9. Should be just fine to draw back and play the 4. He actually might be able to. Nah, I don't think he wants to move the 7. The 6 ball's hanging over the side. It goes clearly, and then you can put the 7 down here in the corner if you get right on it. I don't think he has to worry about moving anything. He just might want to draw straight back for the 4 down here in the bottom right corner. Oh, he has more angle on it than I thought. I have a feeling Tyler is not going to like the next shot that he comes up to the table for. I do think he's going to be welded onto the 7. He's not quite welded. John left plenty of space to get a really good kick angle out of it, so I expect Tyler to call this in the side pocket. I definitely expect him to make a good hit. Yep, he's going to call it in the side. Looks like John should be able to make this ball. The problem is the 7. Whenever he bumped into the 7, it kind of tied up the 6 a little bit. Made getting on it a little funny. I can't. If he gets below it, he might be able to cut it in the side, but I don't know if he can cut it in the side from above it. From the end of the table that he's standing on right now. I think he should be able to make it from here, and if he can, he's just going to play for the 7 down here in the bottom right corner, and he should be out from there. Looks like he might be playing for the 9 in the exact same corner that he's playing the 7 in. Yeah, I think that's what he's looking at right now. Good shot there. Might just, depending on if he's on the top side or the bottom side, he might draw straight back for the 10 in the side or the 10 in the corner. He could, if he's on the top side, he can play it 1 or 2 rails out for the 10 in the side or the corner. It just depends on what he wants to do. Looks like he's playing it 2 rails out. Yep. 10 ball straight inside. Once again, we want to thank all of our sponsors for supporting us through this entire event. Without them, it wouldn't be possible, that's for sure. Go ahead and fix the score. 24-14 with John breaking. He's trying to make a little bit of a comeback for the day. Tyler just wants to come to the table with 1 really good shot to be able to get out of the day without too many more scars or bruises. Can't tell if he can see the 1 ball fully or not. I think he might be able to see enough of it to make it, but it's really, really tight. That is for sure. Other than that, it was a great break with a great spread. Looks like he's eyeing it like he can make it. I think he can. I can't tell from where I'm sitting, and I can't tell from the camera angle if he can see enough of it or not. If he can, he's in good shape to run out the rack. I do think he can see it. Yeah. Good shot there. Now he's probably just going to play down to the end rail, come back up for the 4 in the opposite corner. Yep, that's what he's looking at. think he wanted to hit the 9. It's not going to hurt him too terribly bad. He just has to bear down and make the 4. As long as he gets anywhere up above where the 9 is, basically, and stays on the right side of the table, he's got 3 different pockets that the ball goes in. I missed it. And this is the chance Tyler's been waiting on. Let's see if he can close out day number 1. He's got a really good opportunity to. He can actually play this ball a couple of different ways. I'm pretty sure he's going to play it 2 rails out because the natural angle that he's on is going to take him straight into the middle of the table, and he'll have an easy shot on the 5 after that. If he can get in line here, I like his chances to close out day number 1. Looks like he might have got a little funny. The 1 rail angle, I can't tell if he's straight enough for it. If he's straight enough, he could play a stop shot, but if he has to play at 1 rail, it looks like he's on the top side of it a little bit. And that'll typically bring the 8 ball into play, and I don't really think he wants to move it because it's in such a good spot for if he goes to this from the 7 to the 8. He's just going to play a little draw off of this ball. I don't blame him for taking his time. The last time he made a mistake, John rattled off 4 games in a row. Every time he came to the table, he was hooked, so. Looking pretty good with that shape. I don't foresee him getting too cute with it, but if he really wants to, he can play a little bit easier position to go from the 8 to the 9. He can either stay. Yeah, it looks like he's going to slide over off the end rail. A little bit of bottom left. Not even necessarily bottom. Just kind of a stun shape with left. Oh, he is putting bottom. I thought he would run into the 8 with that. This shape allows him a lot of different options from getting to the 8 and the 9. From getting from the 8 to the 9. As long as he didn't get straight in, he should be just fine. Good stroke there by Tyler. Yeah, I think he's just gonna play the 9 in the bottom left corner, and he's probably just gonna make it easy on himself and play the 10 in the bottom right. It doesn't look like he has to do anything too terribly fancy with it, and I don't really see the point in bringing the cue ball all the way across the table unless he just has a natural angle for it. Yep. Just like that, it should be 25 to 10 after, or 25 to 14. Sorry, misspoke. Should be 25 to 14 after this ball. And that's how we're going to end day 1. And I do appreciate everybody for hopping on. I'm going to let the owner of Rail Yard Billiards do the final sign off, but for everyone that's watching, my name's Sean Denny. I appreciate it.